You're allowed to do whatever you want. I don't care.
As long as it's within a
Are you
neutral
asking?
background, don't do anything evil.
No, I
Wait,
mean
are you
like
talking
for the
about on
stream.
stream or
Yeah,
like?
on
Yeah,
stream.
I
Oh,
don't care about
I think
that.
I made like a Nazi joke last week. Like, do whatever you want.
I
Okay.
don't
I
have
make
enough
lots of
enough
incest
people to
jokes,
make money anyways, so let's just do what we want.
but
And fuck them.
I have made too many incest and like hentai jokes and made Dalton uncomfortable. So I would be careful.
Yeah,
Too
we don't want to
many.
make Dalton
What I'm
uncomfortable.
thinking is not enough. All
Everyone
right.
else is like, yeah, more
Anywho,
ghost jokes.
Yes. What's the other word?
Say
C-U-C-K?
it.
Like C-U-C-K? Is that the other word?
Kyle doesn't know.
I mean, obviously you shouldn't say the N-word, but I don't
can't
think that's what he's
remember.
talking
Well,
about.
yeah.
That's just generally good. Like, don't be friggin' racist.
Yeah, like I feel like that didn't even need.
Well, no, I'm
Just
saying
don't.
like
We'll joke
I
about
think
Nazis here, but racism is too far.
definitely shouldn't say F-A-G-G-O-T. Yeah.
I
Maybe you should stop spelling it, because I'm sure our viewers know how to spell.
I am not convinced if they are watching a Dungeons and
Yeah,
Dragons
generally
stream. They are
I
probably
stream on Twitch so that we
buffoons.
can go watch them again. I also put them on my YouTube for when they expire, so if you ever miss a
Okay.
session, all that information's there.
Yes.
Gotcha. Daniel, can you use the Roll20 chat, or are you only able to use the Discord?
Are you just on your phone right now?
I can, but not relevant currently.
Hmm.
Not relevant.
Oh, I think he just meant in terms of. I think he means because there's no map, but I think he means in terms of being able to see your chat in Roll20 would be easier than seeing the Discord chat.
Yes. Saving battery till I need to play Daniel. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we're about to start. But I can also watch the Discord if you need it and are running out of battery.
I could
No.
also stream if you want me to, Dalton.
Nah, I can do Roll20. You got it. Okay. Anywho,
Let's
last
do it,
week
baby.
on Dargon Balls Z's, you guys are all on your way across the continents. Let's see, I'm on a different map than. Yeah, you guys are on your way from Ekport to Bash Point. You're about halfway there. You've run into some trouble. You know, it's the seas. The seas are not easy, but with the immense raw power you guys have in your crew, with between all of the Senshi and a Varnerman and a right hand and a equipped crew, you haven't run into anything that's posed an actual threat. At least not to the point that everyone couldn't handle it. Working together with friendship. So anywho, last week, the changeling Moo, who none of you know is changeling, in game, nobody knows the changeling in game,
Yes.
turned into Remy and flirted with Remy's love, Gorm.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Dalton. And so, after which, Lucifer noticed that Remy went down to do something specific and then came back up and did not act like herself, was seeming very odd. And Lucifer thought something was weird, and he thought perhaps there was a stowaway on the ship parading around as Remy. So Gorm ordered that everyone come up to the deck in order to be zone of truthed, and upon and ask some questions. So I will now bring everyone, dramatic music, to the boat. Now,
Oh, fuck, there's so many people.
he brought up the whole crew. Now, he has dealt with the pirate captain, or not the pirate captain, excuse me, the captain of the boat he has dealt with separately.
What's the captain's
Lucifer is obviously not. What's the captain's name? One second. I actually have that.
Oh yeah, Kyle wanted to befriend him. I forgot. Maybe Kargar is gay or bisexual.
name? Oh, that's what I was saying earlier. Some people were saying the sexuality is like a spectrum. So like even if you're like 99% straight and 1% gay, you know, it's like, yeah.
Okay. You got it, Kyle. The captain's name is Saram.
Okay.
Saddam sounds sexy. His picture is not.
So
sexy.
they dealt with the captain separately. They obviously know that Remy is not running around pretending that she is Remy.
Mhm.
And Lucifer is not under scrutiny because he's the one that brought it to Gorm's attention and because he is Gorm's right-hand man and most trusted advisor.
But
So,
how do we know this Remy is the real Remy and not the doppelganger?
they dealt with that on their own without you being present.
Okay.
So if you ask that in game, he would say, I cast Zone of Truth on her already.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And I made him a bear. Why would someone else make him a bear?
Doppelgangers can make people bears.
Someone's trying to steal my man.
Just for the purposes of introducing the people who are already here, who just flashed up, Gray, that is Andy's character, Lucifer. So that's why that got flashed up.
Yes. So this is an important character you would know. The people that run the Adventures Guild that you are part of, there are 11 of them up. Okay, don't blow up pictures. Got it. They work for a now I've lost my train of thought. They run the Adventurers Guild. There are 11 of them. They form a council known as the Varnerman. Each individual Varnerman has a left and right hand man. This is Gorm, who is this Varnerman's right hand. Oh, excuse me, you can't see what I'm doing. This is Gorm, who is this Varnerman's right hand man, and his name is Lucifer. Gray can meet them later. It's not a big deal.
But we want to
Zoom
be
in.
able to say Grace
those are-
character.
Yeah, you could also zoom in very close. You'll actually get a decent view. All right, so anyway.
Say I'm Remy.
So,
Remy's
yep, this is Jess's character. This is Kyle's character. This is Kyle's character's Echo. This is Sean's character. That's Deacon's character. That is Dalton's character. And somewhere hidden in this group of mystery people is no, not that. It's not that one.
Can I get the rights to move my
It's not
character?
it's not this one that is blatantly different than the rest of them. I swear.
Can I get rights to move my character, please?
No.
No.
You don't know which one yours is. Come on.
Yeah, you don't have your character's not on deck, bunny. There you go. You can move your character.
Doesn't your fur get dirty? You're so white.
White is pure and snow.
And snow gets
So anywho.
awfully dirty.
So Lucifer and I am losing my mind. Gorm, one of the first characters I introduced. Lucifer and Gorm together cast Zone to accompany the area you guys are currently over. And they say, as they're casting their zones, they say, everybody make sure that you accept the Zone of Truth. Resisting the Zone of Truth will make us immediately think you guilty. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful.
That one dude in the bottom
He's
left.
so suspicious.
That one guy, he got out of it.
How's that? Are you happy now?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So, big old Zone of Truth. And the easiest thing we're going to do right now is, because they are not currently present, we're going to go with Agios and Mu both reject the Zone of Truth until they know the full situation. So they are going to be moved out of the Zone of Truth and placed on the suspect list of what is happening.
So they haven't told anybody why they're doing this yet?
Nope.
Nope.
And I don't know it either?
I
know you said
know that
Gorm
you-
said he'd
okay,
explain
you
it
know
to me
that-
later.
Yeah, Gorm said he'd explain it to you later, but what you do know is that Gorm was asking you along the lines of, hey, were you here earlier? And if so, did you talk to me? Were you on deck? Like, he was asking. So you take that suspicion wherever you'd like,
Yeah.
but
definitely
he
like
has not
that.
directly told you what is happening. So he will now say to the people in the Zone of Truth, all of whom accept. Bunny, you accept the Zone of Truth, right? You're willing to tell the truth in the circle. Yes. All right. I'm
Sure.
seeing a nod. I'm taking it as a yes. So, A nice bunny nod. So, anywho, they start going around asking random crewmates questions, and they say that the reason that they're doing this is someone on deck was impersonating Remy earlier. And they believe that there's a stowaway on board who is using a disguise self ability in order to parade around and do what they want for safe passage, which is, of course, a threat because an unknown entity is always a threat. So they start with this first line of generic crewmates who all answer the questions, no real issue.
I have 2 questions.
Yes, Kyle? Or Kara?
Question
Yeah?
1, have they done a thorough check of below decks to make sure indeed everybody is above deck?
They have currently on deck is everyone that is rostered. Like everyone, they have a manifest for every and every crew member is currently on the deck. And since I assume you asked that in game,
Yes.
Gorm would say after we finish dealing with everyone here, we are going to send some of the superior officers here below deck to look around and see if we can't find a stowaway if there is one.
Cool. The second question is out of character. I would like to see you RP between Gorm and the every single crewmate.
And the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. The 19 crewmates?
Yes, to fill airtime. I would like to see 19 individual
16.
special conversations.
I have to agree with Dalton here and go with bad Kargar. So
I want to know their families. I want to know why they're on this ship, why they joined the Adventurers Guild.
So he goes through the first line relatively easily and of speed. He deals with all of the crew members that are not you guys. However, in the middle is still Kleina and Lizella, worth pointing out.
And this random white lady.
And this person, who is definitely a random crewmate and does not matter at all.
Okay, cool. I stab her. No.
Why do you have so many colors on yourself, Kyle?
This one's his Echo.
Yeah. That's the strongest sorcerer version of me that's managed to unlock all of his potential, and I summoned him last week to prove that Kargar can do better.
Interesting.
That's why he has all the colors.
Of the wind?
Yes.
Cool.
At some point, I'll probably summon Barkgar, but not right now.
You cannot. That would be fine.
I personally, I like your dude, your sorcerer guy.
Yeah.
Daniel, I thought. Okay, yeah, you are still typing.
I always feel like you're gonna eat my kitten, Kyle.
Who do you ask that to, Dalton?
I think Lucifer and Gorm are the guys.
Lucy and Gorm. You guys planning on anything non-stowaway?
They kind of mind control or something.
Yeah, they look at each other and then look back at you, and Gorm says, "What do you? I don't understand the question. What do you mean? Can you be more specific?"
He doesn't want them to ask personal questions that he has to say.
You guys planning on asking anything non-stowaway related? Now I understand.
I.e., using the zone of truth to get other answers. Yes.
I see. Gorm will say, "I'm an honorable man." It's all good. Gorm will say, "I'm an honorable man," and if I deem a question worthy of, finding the stowaway, then I will ask it. But I am not using this in any way to probe your life for personal information that is not currently relevant. Also, worth pointing out, even if you accept the zone of truth, you are welcome to not speak well within it. So if I ask you a question that you feel needs justification, or something you're unwilling to answer, you can voice that without answering the question. It just may or may not make you look suspicious depending on what the question asked was. But Zone of Truth does not force an answer.
Well, speaking on that, does it force a whole thing? So let's say, can I give a partial answer, like who's in the Origiri Mono, and I just go Bink. That is an answer. It's not the complete answer. I know more than
That would
that.
be
It would
if
justify.
that is the truth and would justify the answer.
Okay.
Yes.
They'd have to say who are
They
all of
they could
them.
then probe and say, do you know of any other members,
Okay.
etc.
Gotcha. Well, guys, I guess it's just the 5 of us.
All right. So anyway, Daniel, since you asked the question, I guess Gorm will go to you first, since you have piqued his interest now. So he walks up towards you guys, and he's looking at you all, and he says, you know, of all the people on this ship that I thought could be involved, I'm desperately hoping it's none of. He then looks straight ahead to Daniel. Kleina steps aside for him, and he steps forward. He looks at you and he says, do you know anything about stowaway on this ship? Do you have anyone that can vouch for that? He turns to Lizella and he says, you've been with Daniel most of the day? And she nods. And he says, do you know of anything of a the ship? And she says, no. And he says, do you know any reason why anyone would want to impersonate Remy on the ship? And Lizella says, none at all. And he then turns to you and says, do you know of any reason anyone would want to impersonate Remy on the ship?
Because I'm awesome.
Yes, that's why.
Pretty sure that's the answer.
Who wouldn't want to be Remy?
I know, right? I mean, maybe they just wanted a hot chance at Gorm, knowing that I'd already locked
Let's
it down.
start with that you know of. Do you have an educated guess? You seem to have an opinion on the matter. I don't know of anyone on this ship that would be out to make enemies with me.
And Remy B, or me. And she glares at everyone, steps close at Gorm.
Oh, out of character, Max, do you even know, did Sean tell you why he did it?
No.
I know why. Do you want to know?
No.
Okay.
If Sean wanted me to know, he would have told me.
What if it's the long game?
If it was a prank, it was very unfunny.
We don't really have many jokesters on board this ship.
Yeah, Kargar thinks he's hilarious.
So, do you know of anyone who you think would have made such a prank? All right. You and Lizella can leave, and Lizella walks out. zone. All right, you and Lizella go back to playing chess now that you.
You can't play a game mid-tribunal like I've had.
I think if any Varnerman were going to allow mid-tribunal, it would be Gore, board game enthusiast.
Exactly.
See, I
So
don't think Kargar knows that Gorm's likes board games yet. I have to have that conversation at some point.
Gorm will turn and walk to you, not your echo,
Yeah.
and he'll look at you and say, "Do you have anything to do with what has happened?
No. I don't
Do you
even
know
what's
who
going on.
does?
I don't even know what's going on.
Someone has impersonated Remy."
I know I just heard Daniel say I like to play jokes, and I'm not good at them since I'm not good at people. But the closest I could get, I dismiss Fancy Sorcerer Echo. 6 seconds later, I summon a new Echo, and it looks like a mix between Remy and Kargar. It's like if an Illithid and a Goliath had a baby, and so it's like a version of me in a parallel universe where I'm half Illithid, half Goliath. And so I'm like, that's the closest I
Remy
could get
stabs
to
it.
That's the closest I could get to impersonating Remy, is summoning a Remy-like Kargar Echo. So
Do
no,
you know who did?
No, I have no idea who did that.
All right, get out of here.
Speculation would be someone who's not part of our group, because I know none of the core members of us have shapeshifting or mind control or things of that.
He looks over his shoulder at Bunny and says, "I was thinking just the same thing."
All right.
Get out of the circle. And I assume you resummon her.
Yes.
All right. Walks over to Kleina. Kleina, did you do it? Kleina, nah, bitch. And Kleina leaves the circle.
No, she's so smart. I need her to give her hypothesis on this.
Her hypothesis is mooted it, so. Anyway, she's got the big brains.
She already knows
All
who
right.
the imposter is.
Yeah.
She knows who seems a little fishy.
he claims he was scanning, but I didn't see any med-based scan go on. All right, so Gorm goes over and steps to Bunny. Now, Bunny, how tall are you, Bunny?
7'5"?
7'5"?
Fucking tall, right?
No, 7 feet.
7 feet.
Still.
That's still huge. Good
I thought
lord.
rabbit
Now
foot
I
was,
Long
small,
ass
4
legs.
foot.
I've
Yeah.
actually got to go check how tall Gorm is.
Yeah.
Remy, how tall are you?
I'm gonna check. I'm also 7 feet.
Gorm was taller than you,
Just
but
so
not
we
by
can
a
be clear,
lot.
though, guys, rabbit folk in universe are about 3 to 4 feet tall. Just so
Oh,
we're
okay.
aware.
If that's how much, then I'll be that. I did not know.
You can be. I don't care. If you'd like to be
You
7
could be
feet,
a
you can.
variant.
I'm seeing because I got long ass legs, and I'm seeing that in the picture. Because I didn't choose the picture,
Yeah,
but
you have awakened your Sulong, so you're clearly 7 feet.
yeah, 7 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just know you're probably ostracized from the other rabbit folk for that reason.
No. Remy really enjoys
rabbit
meeting
folk
another
aren't
strong
really a
female
thing
who's
that-
7 feet tall.
Rabbit folk aren't really a thing that exists in this world.
Uh-huh.
Because they're brand fucking new. And so you guys are actually, like, as this tribunal is going on, you're standing next to a bunny person, kind of looking at it like, what the fuck is that?
7 feet tall.
Like,
I
this
think
is-
more like a kangaroo person.
So Gorm is 7'5". So Gorm does stand over you, but Gorm and Remy are the only two people on the ship, or people that you generally see in the real world, that even come close to rivaling your height. Right?
Okay, yeah.
So Gorm looks at you and he kind of points his finger at you, and he goes, "I have a that you are this bunny."
Can you repeat that? You cut out.
He says, "I have a sneaking suspicion you are bunny."
Nope. Did it again.
That you are Bunny.
You are
Kill me. He says, I have a sneaking suspicion that you are involved in this, Bunny.
Oh.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, for one, you're a filthy pirate, a thief, and a rapscallion.
Okay. Anything else?
Yes, as a Varnerman, I'm very familiar with the abilities of everyone on this crew, and I just so happen to know a little information about you.
Oh, please do share your information, sir.
Oh, you want me to share it with the group, huh?
Sure. I ain't got no secrets.
All right. I just so happen to know that you can cast Disguise Self at will.
I sure can.
So it seems very likely to me that the pirate outsider, who I don't know, and can transform at will, may or may not have something to do with there being an impersonator of my dear Remy. I think my logic stands to reason, yes?
Uh, yeah, sure. I'll go with it.
So, did you have anything to do with this?
I did not.
He looks visibly surprised. He's like, no, what? No.
Yeah,
Do,
I
do
didn't.
you know who did?
No, but I don't really think it matters who did it.
I think
And-
it matters very much who did it.
Why don't
Why?
you think it matters?
Because what's gonna happen if there is a stowaway?
I think that if they're impersonating me, they're going to get badly hurt, is what I think.
Bunny, I don't think you understand the gravity of how powerful the people that the Senshi usually deal with are.
Well, I'm
If
just
one
saying.
of them has infiltrated this ship, it's a danger to everyone on this ship. And we just so happen to know that one of them is a changeling,
One of who?
the Urigiri Mono.
Oh.
All right, that makes sense, but I don't know.
So you
Just
have
seems-
nothing to do with this and you don't know who did it, huh?
Uh huh. I sure do. She crosses her fingers.
Okay,
Or like she does it like I swear, like crosses her heart
Yeah.
and swears to die.
I understood what you meant. He looks down at you and he's kind of surprised. He really thought, Gorm, you have not earned Gorm's trust yet in the Adventurers Guild, and you can clearly tell that. He dispels his zone of truth, has Lucifer do the same, and he tells everyone. He doesn't yet. First, he looks to Kleina and Lazella and Lucifer, and he tells them to thoroughly search the lower portion of the ship to see if we can't find a stowaway.
This might be a dumb question, but has Gorm asked Lucifer and has Lucifer asked Gorm? Just to see all the possibilities.
Gorm has not asked Lucifer, and Lucifer has not asked Gorm. You ask that in game.
Yes. Just to, because
Gorm,
I know they trust each other, but you never know if you have somebody who's capable.
Gorm says Lucifer is the one that brought it to my attention. There's no
But-
reason
but-
for him to do so.
Has he been on your eyes since that happened? Has he left since he told you?
No, we've been side by side since he's.
Okay, and then what about Gorm? Could Gorm have been switched at some point between the time Lucifer found out and the time he told Gorm?
All right, spell slot used. Gorm will recast Zone of Truth, and he will say, "I am not the imposter,
Okay,
nor do I know anything about it."
okay. Just trying to cover all the bases, sir.
Hmm. So anyway, Kleina
I think he'd respect my gumption.
and Lazella go down, breaking your game of chess, Daniel. And they search the lower deck, and they come back up saying they've found nothing. So he tells everyone to go back to what they were doing, with the exception of Agios and Mu. Now, here's where we're getting into some weird territory. It's possible that we will need to retcon Agios and Mu accepting the Zone of Truth, because under our current canon, they did not. But if they do, it's very easy for either A, me to just roleplay with Mu when and if he shows up, or B, Agios to say, oh, I accepted the zone of truth and I don't know shit about what's. So, for the moment, Agios and Mu are confined to their quarters and there are guards stationed outside both of their doors, and that may change depending on what our canon is. So, there's that. All right. Now then, Gorm, very disturbed, will go to his chambers. Lucifer will be talking to the captain casually. Once Lizella is done, she'll come back up and continue to play you in chess, Kyle. Bunny and what did I say, Kyle?
Kyle,
Am I stupid? Yeah, I'm just straight up. I am just an idiot.
Oh
so.
man, Daniel, he just insulted you so bad. He called you Kyle. What a bird.
Oh, could be Remy. They wouldn't do such a petty thing though. Gorm will say they may have been trying to bait me into a trap, and they may have been doing it to earn my trust. Is what he'll say to you, Daniel. Sorry, I just didn't see that.
That's what Kargar says as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Because we don't know the exact details. We just know that someone
Impersonated you.
impersonated me.
Yeah.
He
So
could've wanted
Kleina
someone to follow him.
is doing nothing, and now that this little court-martial thing is over, into our little thing here, Bunny, what would you like to do after all of this drama?
You cut out a lot. I just heard my name.
Bunny, what would you like to do after all of this drama?
Okay, give me one quick second. I need to think about this very carefully. I would like to sit down and play my lyre.
Okay,
Very
you do
calm,
that.
cool, and
You start
collected.
jamming it.
Yeah, that's all I
Remy,
do.
what do you do?
I'd like to go with Gorm to figure out exactly what happened and kind of talk through some stuff.
Okay, if you remember what happened last week, Gorm runs you through the whole story, and that's what you are currently doing.
Okay. And we're down in his room?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, your guys is together.
I just say the thought of that infuriates
It's
me.
his room.
And I touch his face and I'm like, how dare they touch you? That's scary. We need to be cautious. We don't know what can happen in the future. You know I worry.
We'll keep an open eye.
Should we have like a special signal so you know it's me?
That's a good idea. What are you thinking?
I don't know. What are you thinking?
He takes out some cloth and a quill and ink, and he draws an X on your left arm and on his left. Then he wraps the X in cloth, and he says, "This will be our symbol. If you ever think it's not me, ask me to show you the cloth, and instead I will take off the cloth and show you the X. That way, anyone who's impersonating us will simply think that the cloth is the impersonation, when in reality it is the X beneath."
See, that's why I like you. You're so smart.
Oh yeah, dude. Gorm came up with that on the spot. It's not at all
It's not at all what?
lifted from any anime or anything. All right. Daniel, you play checkmate, and Lizella looks up at you. Understand the concern? If there is someone infiltrating the ship, we must know about it immediately. And she resets the board for you two to continue playing.
This is a pretty good sea shanty type boat music.
Well, I mean, it was meant to be dramatic because it was dramatic for. But hey, you need some sea shanties? I got sea.
Nice. Say, meanwhile, I have that muted, as I always do. Fuck you, copyright claims. Fucker.
She cocks her head at you and says, "Is that something you can read a person by their key?" Try it on me.
Ooh.
Yep.
Get it, Greg.
Dude, I don't know. You fucking proposed it. I didn't know. I assumed it was a class feature I didn't know
Is there
about.
some kind of monk ability?
Yeah.
If not, then I think it just might be insight with advantage or insight flat. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm not opposed to it. It's just it's definitely an interesting concept.
I have a character in another thing that's like is a dream person, a Kalishtar, and I have dream reading abilities, which is not canonical at all. It's just something I made up for flavor. Thinking. But you manipulate it in your own body. Or can you act like Ren Neji, where you
Do
manipulate
different
other people?
people's key have different flavors?
In Naruto they do.
Even if so, it would require a person having key. Like, is key something present in everyone, or not manipulating others?
I believe everyone has ki, but I think if you train it, it increases. So you'd probably see like a drop in Kargar. So I don't know that you'd be able to read it real well if he has so little of it.
But if it's Kargar
might be a thing,
flavored.
Yeah, no, it would definitely be like psychic shade of ki. Like if you looked at Lizella, maybe she has like some fire and ice ki, but I think it would just depend on the person how much they have and how easy it'd be to read it.
So there is no confirmed answer that says everyone has key. Doesn't. So I'm going with sure. Everybody has key. As a monk, you could read it. It's a talent you're not very good at yet, though, Daniel. So we'll go with, if you're trying to read a person's key, I will give you an insight roll with advantage. I liked that concept. To read someone's key. And who knows, maybe you'll get better at it under the tutelage of Lisa or any other monk, or just as you level up. You struggle pretty hard. I feel like this is literally just every session, poor guy. Like, why? Yeah, he's got advantage and he rolled 2. Yeah, so you're this is an ability you have not really terms with yet, and Lizella does not, especially Lizella, her key is not very outward, because of the oddness surrounding how she was raised by non-humanoid beings. So, she is particularly hard to read, and you fail to.
Yeah, the question becomes, will Daniel bullshit something, or will he say, I couldn't get a read on you?
I don't think Daniel's the type to lie about it.
I just thought of something. If me and Gorm have those heartbeat necklaces, when the other person came up, would they have had it, and would that heartbeat have synced to what it should have been? Wouldn't he
not
have
the syncing
known?
part, but it probably would have duplicated it because it does duplicate clothing and stuff.
But here's the thing, the heartbeat, the necklace literally beats with the heart. So in theory, if Gorm had noticed to look, the necklace would not have been beating. So that might be something you could look for in the future, but he definitely wouldn't have been observant enough to notice it in the first time.
Yeah. And Sean certainly would not be. I don't think would have not have noticed to make his illusion look like the heart was beating. With
And
his
also,
own heart.
no one knows that it's spelled that way. It just looks like a locket that looks like a heart.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he would have just had a locket. Yeah.
Lizella looks at you and says, "I'm confident."
All I'm thinking about now is Moo changing into Gorm if this had worked out for him and trying to hit on me.
Yikes. Lizella said to you, Daniel, she says, I'm confident you'll learn the ability. Very naturally talented, and that you can pick up abilities with relative ease as it. I don't think you'll struggle to learn this new one.
Okay.
Safe in the future, if Daniel tries to figure out someone's key and he knows someone really, really well, could he have double advantage?
That is
No.
double advantage is definitely not a thing.
Lizella nods and says, I agree.
Third time.
Hate forward.
I think, oh, sorry. Oh, wait. Uh...
Would I be able to do something?
Well, actually, I was
Yeah, in 1 sec.
I was probably going to come over to you.
Yeah.
I'm messaging something to you right now, Gray, and
Okay.
once I finish that, I will continue.
But Kargar is always looking for more friends, and like Max said, he has never seen a bunny person before, so he would try talking to you. Probably fail, but he would try.
How tall is Kargar? I just want to picture this in my mind.
Kargar is 6 feet exactly.
Sorry, everyone looks small to me.
Illithids are typically like 6-7 feet. He's on the shorter size because
He's a runt.
He's a runt.
All right, I said that. So, at the current moment, Bunny, you are playing your lyre on the ship, and Kargar is going to walk up to you because new friend.
Yes. Kargar also happens to play the bagpipes with his tentacles. So he would say, "Hey, I'm always looking to play with new people and stuff. Can I join you?"
Sure. That's cool with me.
Okay. So I would take out my bagpipes, which are specially formulated to play with my mouth tentacles. And so I started playing my tentacle bagpipes.
Do I know if he does well or bad?
I'm gonna roll.
Kargar, roll a performance.
Yeah, let's see how I do. Come on, there we are. I got a nat 20.
Holy shit.
He's doing really well. Surprising well. He usually
-3
sucks.
to performance too.
I got -3 to performance, but it doesn't matter because I got a nat 20. Yeah, I just wasted it on a bagpipe playing.
Worth.
Bunny, are you now best friends with me because I impressed you with my nat 20 bagpipes?
But no, she smiles and she's like, "You're better than a normal player. I'd give you that."
Bunny, with your passive perception, you notice that this person right here is giving you some weird looks. You don't know who this person is. Must be nice to roll above 5.
Kargar does know her, so if you'd like Kargar to make an introduction, he certainly can.
However, Kargar does not notice the looks.
Based on my passive perception, which
Yes,
is 12.
indeed.
My shitty 12.
Bunny barely
Bunny
noticed.
Bunny notices, and she's like, okay, this is normal. And then she looks at Kargar and she's like, thank you for being nice to me. That's rare for me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you. I've never seen a bunny person before. I don't know if you've ever seen like a squid octopus kind of person. But you know, I feel that like odd people should talk to other odd people. No offense meant. You aren't odd in a bad way.
It's alright. I appreciate it. I am odd. I'm, as you said, a bunny and a pirate, which makes people dislike me.
Yes. Are you like an ex-pirate? Because I would imagine pirates that are current pirates would not be welcome in the guild. Is it like you used to be a pirate, or do you still occasionally pirate, or how does that work?
I'm considered a pirate, but I was born into it. I didn't really
Oh,
decide to become one.
I see.
I was just a pet for a good chunk of my life.
Kargar's head explodes, and you see this humongous smile form in his tentacle mouth, and he goes, do I have a story to tell you? So I was also born into evil groups of, bad people, and who committed crimes and murder and all that stuff, and, I eventually freed myself, and so I also have a history of, like, a criminal past. And so we have that in common.
Wow, that's nice. Actually,
She does not care.
but,
Is she looking for a way out of the conversation right now? What's going on?
I'm sorry. I was just planning on having a talk with the captain. Not a very pleasant one, but I just didn't appreciate how he kind of stereotyped against me just based off of my status as a
Gorm.
pirate.
Gorm
Yeah.
isn't the captain.
Oh, that's not the captain of the ship. You mean the
I think
Varnerman?
that's-
Yeah.
whatever.
The leader.
Same thing.
That's fine.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah.
He's in his room though, so it might be kind of hard to reach him right now. But I can go away if you want. I don't want to bother you, so I can just.
Don't worry. Like, I'm used to the smell of squid. It's normal for me.
Way to call him
Has
out.
Kargar finally made a friend?
Kargar wiggles his nose and he's like, I don't think I smell like squid. I don't know. I'm gonna roll was it perception or insight to see if I smell?
I'm gonna go with that perception. That is a sense. You were doing a sensory-based roll.
Because I'm smelling myself, can I have advantage?
No.
Sure. No, yeah, sure. Wait, actually, no.
He'd be used to his
Because
own
you are
stink.
smelling yourself, you should have disadvantage.
This is
Because
like
people struggle.
This
I
is
got a
like
4
with
and a
what's his
10.
name with
They were both bad.
Fry
4
and
and
what's
a
his
10.
name?
What are they doing? I don't know, Daniel. Kargar, you cannot smell squid on.
I would joke. I'd be like, I mean, some people like the smell of octopus or calamari or other things like that.
Bunny laughs and she's like, some.
Damn.
Cool. I guess the last thing I'd say is like, oh, and this is my Echo, and I introduce her to.
And now there's two.
And
Oh, God.
What you see is another version of me. He shimmers though, so he's not like the same. And he is like an all-powerful sorcerer, with like who's like the best. He's strong. He's smart. He's handsome. He's funny. Like he is, yeah. So that's
The opposite of Kyle.
He's the opposite of me. Yes. And so yeah.
She waves at him and she's like, "Hi, Echo."
Yeah. So
Anyway.
he would leave you alone now. And so he'd be like, okay, I guess I'll see you around, I guess.
Yeah, see you around. And then she walks like in the same direction you're going.
Oh, it just turned awkward. Kargar, what are you gonna do? It's like when you go to your
Um,
parked car and you're like, bye, and then you both walk together.
Yeah, he's like, oh, are you also going this way? Where are you headed to? I didn't.
No, it's fine. She stops and looks at this person, and she's like, "It's not nice to stare, even though you're like looking at something really nice, you know."
Kargar was also
Oh,
into Kleina, so that works.
Oh, she looks at you once.
You cut
Just
out.
gotta make a real quick. Just 1 second. I'm just making a quick.
Actually,
Alright,
while you do
good.
that, I'm gonna get my food. I'm sorry.
Okay, no
Very
problem. I'm gonna wait for her to come
awesome.
back. Daniel, Lizella also looks almost revolted by the actions of your weird ass comrades.
What? What did you do? That was so weird. I played the bagpipes. Like what?
How is that in of itself not weird? you played the bag. What did I do that was so weird? I only played the bagpipes.
Your little
Well, for
tentacle
starters, Kyle.
hands were squeezing it.
I mean,
Yeah,
so,
for starters, I just witnessed Davy Jones play the bagpipes. I don't know if that's a normal occurrence to you.
Well, to him it'd probably be normal.
also, I don't know if I know
Yeah, that's a good
original.
point.
I know in original Scotland, bagpipes were made of like sheep stomachs and stuff. So I'd imagine that my bagpipe would either be made out of illithid stomach or human stomach.
You
I
would
don't
play
know
your
which, though.
own stomach of your people? Gross.
Illithid would. They wouldn't care. Illithid don't care about each other. So they 100% would give each other like, you know, bones of their like allies and stuff.
And
like,
you would
oh,
keep it
did
after
you hear-
you've realized what's happened? That's against Kargar's
It'd be like,
awakening.
oh, Josh died. Here's his bone. Use it as a spoon. Like, if you're 100%, there'd be no problem.
It's
with
not
that.
wasteful, I guess.
Yes, exactly.
Yoink.
So this was actually my best friend in the horde, in the hive. And so I kept his stomach as a memento. No, I'm kidding.
I'm back.
It's clearly something's stomach. You don't know what kind of organ it is, but it's something's organ. I'm using to play the
Gross.
bagpipes.
Clearly a poor chance of fate, Lizella says to you, Daniel. Okay, I see that we have Bunny back. So, Kleina, that's this person here that you walk to, will look at you and she'll say, "Oh, she only just put her headset back on. I've been talking to nobody."
I'm sorry. I got mail. What was
It's
it?
okay. It's not your fault. I saw you sit down, and so I started talking, and then I saw you. Oh, I'm dumb. All right. So anyway, after you say it's not polite to stare, even if what you're staring at is so nice, Kleina will look at you and she'll go, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was staring."
Hmm.
It's all right. A lot of people don't realize they're staring until I point it out.
Yes, I also do that. I also stare.
Who are you?
Just call me Bunny.
Okay, Bunny.
You too.
How do you know Kargar? Oh, I'm Kleina.
Yes,
Nice to meet
Bunny,
you.
Kleina, Bunny. Two of my friends can be friends.
Kargar, you were going somewhere
Oh.
else.
No, he actually was going to Kleina.
I actually was going to Kleina, so that's why it worked out.
So Kleina will look at you and say, "Oh, how do you know Kargar?"
I don't. I just met him 2 seconds ago.
Oh, okay.
But like, we both
Yeah.
play
Okay.
instruments, and we both come from bad societies, and we're both, you know, yeah. So it's like we were talking about stuff.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's not much to it.
Yeah. But me and Kleina also have stuff in common, so it's cool. It's yeah.
Hmm.
Anyways, I'll leave you two alone.
Oh. Oh, okay. Have a nice day.
Same to you.
Kargar
Um,
would then ask Kleina, do you know what that was about? Do Do you... I don't exactly understand what's going on. Do you?
No, I'm not 100% sure. How do you know this new friend of yours?
I don't. We've only had one conversation. Friend is maybe a little premature. But like there were a couple things that we had in common, and so I'm like, oh, she's like a possible hypothetical future friend. So it's like it was too soon to. I turn around and I send my echo, and I'm like, Kargar shouldn't have said friend. He spoke too soon, and then my echo comes back. And I'd be like, so, I'd be like, yeah, I got excited that we had things in common, so I spoke we aren't friends. It's we just met, but yeah, we had a couple things in common, and then she came over to talk to you at the same time. I was coming over to talk to you, and I'm like, oh, we both. She wants to talk to Kleina. I want to talk to Kleina. Hey, that's cool. Like that's it.
Okay, I see. She makes me a little nervous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people make me nervous. I'm nervous all the time.
Do I make you nervous?
Certainly at first. I mean, like specifically because of like the whole Mjolnir thing and like the science division and all that. But like, at first, sure. But I think now we have a good rapport.
She smiles and says, "I think so too."
But do you know anything about her from the Adventurers Guild? Because she's a fellow member. Like, do you anything?
I hear she was a pirate before she joined the adventure.
Yes.
Pirates aren't exactly the type I'm trying to associate with.
But you also know about my history, and so, maybe there's, you know what I mean? Like, people deserve second chances and like all that.
I guess. I don't know. Something rubs me the wrong way about her.
That's fair, but I would also say I rub a lot of people the wrong way. The guild didn't even want me in it for a second there, and I also, like, she was born into piracy. I was born into the hive, so I feel like there's some like, fucked up pasts that people, outgrow. I don't know much about Sea Elf Society. How's
I was kidnapped before I was able to really.
Oh, so see, there you go. You also grew up in a situation you didn't want to grow up in. There you go.
Yeah,
Again.
yeah.
So, did we already talk about this, Max?
Yes, she was imprisoned. She was a slave as most of her life.
Okay.
The adventurers
who had
liberated her.
enslaved her? Do I know that?
Racist assholes. No one of importance.
Oh, okay.
Just it's common for sea elves to be enslaved.
Okay.
I don't know where explained came from. It's common for sea elves to be enslaved because they are beings of the sea and the sea is extremely dangerous. So people go, sea elf danger,
That's fair. So yeah, I would think that with your history and like people being prejudiced against sea elves, that would also like maybe give you some insight into people being prejudiced against bunny people and pirates.
We'll see. I'll try and play nice.
I don't know. If like I'd like you to meet my other friends, and if she does become a friend, we could all hang out together. Who knows? But yeah, whatever. Did you see earlier that I summoned a Goliath Illithid earlier?
I did.
Okay, that's all I had.
Okay. Bunny, you look like you're on a mission as you walk across the ship. What is your mission?
To get Dick. No, I'm kidding. I wanna go talk to. I wanna go.
The captain's name is Dick. Captain Dick.
I wanna go talk to the people who were kind of mean to me in the Zone of Truth.
All right, so then we're gonna go with at this point, Remy. You and Gorm have created your little secret symbol, and he has come back up to the deck. Do you follow him?
Yeah, I'd walk with him. I'd want to talk to the others once I got up, so.
Okay, so once you get up, you're going to split off. Where?
I'm assuming you asked where I would like to go.
Yes.
I'll go over and talk to Daniel. If you
Okay,
can.
so you walk over to Daniel. I'm going to start with Bunny.
Mm-hmm.
So Bunny, you approach Gorm, kind of.
You cut out. I didn't hear what you said at all.
We
You
hate
walk
his
up to
Mexican.
Gorm. That's this guy. He is your superior, but he is also the guy that was like your.
It did it again.
Mac, you did it again.
Yes,
I
yeah, I heard
swear.
up to
Ah.
superior.
Whatever you're doing in terms of your
Kill me. Okay, real slow because it seems to happen when I talk fast.
Okay.
You walk up to Gorm. He is your superior. He is one of the Varnermen. However, he is also the guy that was being mean to you.
What sect is Bunny in?
That was technically never discussed, but chances are good in Slanesh's old, Herma's new sect of outcasts.
Okay.
Okay. Do I go,
And I'll
am
go
I
more
talking?
into detail. Yes, you walk up to him,
Oh, okay.
and he looks down at you, barely.
Okay. I'm like, hello. What'd you say he was? He's the.
Gorm.
He's a Varnerman.
Hello, Varnerman.
Bunny, right?
Mm-hmm. Got it right.
What can I do for you?
Just wanted to say, what you said about me and called me a filthy pirate, I really appreciated that. I really did. You know, it was one of my favorite things I've heard all day.
Oof. Oof.
He, for a moment, he looks like he's wavering, like, that was kind of mean. And then he regains his composure, and he looks at you and he says, I did jump to conclusions earlier and assumed that you had been the perpetrator, and I'm sorry for that. But I'm sure, based on who your father is, you can't blame me for being suspicious.
Yeah, I can blame you, really. I can, but
Ooh.
just for now, I won't. Just because I'm keeping my cool. But yeah, I just want to say, that wasn't very nice. I don't appreciate it. And I hope you could treat me with more respect, please.
Understood.
Thank you. And I don't mean any ill will to you or your girlfriend when I said, why would it matter, like, if someone was transforming as other people.
Well, truth is, beyond the personal ramifications, which are frankly sickening. No, she does not, Kargar. Beyond the personal ramifications, which are frankly sickening, the potential that there's someone on board that we can't trust is by far the more threatening aspect. I mean, it would be incredibly simple for anyone to sneak into any room and kill any person. And I let my knowledge of your past cloud my judgment.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. And I hope it doesn't happen again, because I would hate for me to have to talk to you again and things get out of hand.
He kind of, at first, he's hearing what you're saying, and he's like, I was an asshole. And then you say that. You say, I'd hate for things to get out of hand. And he stands up straight and he says, is that a threat?
He's so much stronger than you. So much stronger than you.
No, it's not a threat. More like me just saying that I don't want to be yelling at you or screaming. I want to keep my cool, and I want us to get along.
I don't want to have to tell your manager. Like, that's what this is.
He simmers down and he says, I agree. Should not be any bad blood against fellow members of the guild.
Yes, yes.
Should they prove innocent.
Mm-hmm. Which I did, yes. Anyways, this was a lovely conversation. I had fun.
We'll have to do it again sometime.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. She says, she's like, okay, I'll be on my way. And then she, like, struts away, like...
Just casually, bunny hops away. Guys, this is exciting. We have a player character that isn't just a Gorm fanboy. This is exciting. All right.
Everyone should be a Gorm fanboy.
but I want to talk about
So-
board games.
Remy, you walk up to Daniel, who is currently in the middle of a game of chess with Dragon Chess, to be specific.
So Remy comes over and she looks at them playing Dragon Chess, and she's like, "This looks interesting, but I doubt I'd ever be able to play such a game. But I can recognize expertise when I look at it." I was just coming over to talk to Daniel a little bit about the situation, but if you have anything you'd like to add to the situation, I'd be more than pleased to chat with you as well.
I have no knowledge or bearing over what's going on. Doesn't concern me at all. Feel free to talk to Daniel. And she makes her next move.
Would you not be concerned if someone took on your visage and did things perhaps inappropriately or got close to a comrade and could cause a dangerous situation?
She looks up at you and she says, frankly, I don't entirely understand what the person did wrong as far as touching Gore. But I do agree that anyone on the ship parading around as someone else is an immediate threat. I'm not trying to deny or belittle that. It is simply that I do not see any current way I can be of assistance in the matter. If that comes up, I will gladly help make sure that everyone on this ship is safe.
And say, I'm not asking for your assistance. I'm asking for empathy and an expellence of emotions, perhaps. That's all.
She kind of cocks her head and says, I don't understand. Why are you upset about this?
As
The
you,
way that you are.
for many reasons. One of them is that you've heard about the prophecy that Gorm and Lisa are going to die. They didn't
Yes,
say
I have.
when they were going to die, how they were going to die, if they were going to die together, only that they will die. It scares me a lot that someone would come up so close to Gorm, and Gorm, seeing me, would trust them completely and could easily have been taken out. That, besides the fact that someone else would dare to touch Gorm
Yeah, I was about to say that,
in a
Daniel.
personal manner.
Real quick, Jess, I don't mean to interrupt you, but out of game, you are aware that they died together at the same time.
You broke up all the placements.
Oh, you are aware that Lisa and Gorm are supposed to die together at the same time and at Jaraxxus's hand,
Oh, okay.
per the prophecy.
Hmm.
If that reshapes anything you were going to say, feel free to reshape.
Well, I would say that,
Because Lizella would know the whole prophecy.
yeah, I would say even with that being the same, we don't know how the prophecy could have changed since Slanesh died. So, I would say all that, but then with the...
Correct me if I'm wrong about
Amendment.
prophecies, but I believe that either they happen the way they happen or they don't happen. I don't think prophecies alter slightly.
Slanesh's power is very vague, and you don't. That's all I'm giving you on that.
Okay.
Yeah, because he did something that he thought would stop it from happening. No one's re-prophesized about it. So we don't know if it's changed at all in its form, how it's supposed to happen, when it's supposed to happen, stuff like that.
Gotcha.
And I would say besides just the ramifications of, the cost of their lives, also, having someone do something that may be inappropriate or something that you wouldn't do in public to a person that you care deeply about is an offense, because Gorm and I...
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm confused. What did they do in public that you wouldn't... That was... What? Lizella is visibly confused.
They went up and said some gaudy things to them and ran their hands all over his face.
Did they kiss?
I didn't kiss.
No.
Okay.
I don't... So what? I don't understand.
What if Gorm had followed that person down somewhere? What if they did things? It just so happens
Did
that
what?
he didn't have time. Something that we haven't even done yet. We haven't had real physical contact like that. We are not at that state. Oh, Daniel just said it.
Lizella looks at you, looks at Daniel, looks back at you, and says, "What?"
We have not bred. We have not formed
Well,
that.
yeah.
Does Lizella even know you're dating?
I don't understand what's happening here.
Does Lizella even know they're dating?
No, Lizella knows they're dating.
Oh.
So what is she not getting? That we didn't have sex, or that we're not there, or that it would be a bad thing?
I'm sorry, I'm confused. What is sex?
Um, you see, when a male and female really like each other,
I just heard Kyle burst into laughter from Jess's mic.
say, do I really need to explain this? I will. It's not.
Good luck with that one, Daniel.
Yeah, Daniel literally said, "Oh, you sweet."
Yeah.
Before
When
she
a
even
female
asked.
or a male, or a female and a female, or a male and a male really like each other, they decide to have physical contact with their private areas, and there is a possibility of children. It is a deep form of
Wait,
intimacy that they don't do with
wait,
anyone else.
wait a second. Private areas?
Your reproductive organs.
Why are those private?
We may have a different.
Is that why everyone's always telling me to wear clothes?
Yes, that is. That is. Generally, those areas are kept away from sight, except with someone you completely trust and want to have that physical intimacy with.
Out of character, Gray doesn't know this, but Daniel got to see her naked because Lizella naked, because Lizella didn't know clothes would be a thing.
Yeah, Lizella forgot that people like to see her clothed.
And I say it's different in different places, but generally speaking, most people save those private areas for themselves and the partner they choose to be with. Now, some people may choose multiple partners, but with me and Gorm right now, we're exclusively together, and we have not yet formed a bond strong enough to go to physical intimacy with the chance of possibly having a child yet.
I'm sorry. So intimacy is the act of having a child?
It is a part of it. It's the physical contact, the trust, there are physical touches, there are genitals involved that is private between two people and should not be shared without consent.
I assumed it was a large ceremony when children were being made.
See, when a dragon loves another dragon.
That is not always so. Some people choose to have a ceremony called a marriage, which is when they
No,
promise.
no, no, no. I'm not. I know what a marriage is. I'm saying when you have, you get all your friends together and it's one big old party.
No, that's not how it works, Lizella. At least not with my kind.
Huh.
It's a
Well,
private.
that's how it works with my kind.
Well, everyone is.
And then
different.
wait, and then go ahead. Everyone is different, you said?
Yeah, everyone is different, and you can choose as long as you and your partners hold the same beliefs, and it makes it special to you. Then that makes sense. But the way that me and Gorm have interacted and the beliefs we have, that's not something we'd like to share with other people. It's just for us, something special that only we do together.
She looks down and she says, "Weird, that's how my people do." And then she all of a sudden, it dawns on her. She's like, "Wait." And she looks up at Daniel and she goes, is that how is that how our people do it?"
Really made me explain sex.
Uh, yep.
What species is Lizella again?
Human.
Okay. Daniel's an elf, so hypothetically humans and
Yeah.
elves could procreate differently for all they know.
Yes, but Daniel is reassuring that that is how it works. Lizella looks, she's confused. She goes, huh. Like this is brand new information to her. And Lizella's like older than all of you. And well, she's not older than Daniel, but she's like, huh. So when you lay your eggs and
I just want
and
to
the man
interject here.
I just can't.
We lay our eggs in a cavern in our body. The man has to fertilize them by placing a part of themselves in that cavern in our body. And that is how we fertilize them. So it's a very private
Oh.
affair between two people.
You should explain that they
Don't
don't ever lay
expel
the
the
egg.
eggs out of your body. We then grow our children within that womb, and we expel them when they're ready to breathe air and have the nutrients, much as an egg in feeds, an egg formed thing. And
So you're
birth
telling me
comes
that I'm not gonna lay eggs when I get married?
No, you actually will have eggs pop out every month. If you haven't noticed, a thing called your period, where you bleed sometimes. That is when
Yeah.
your eggs are not
My
properly.
parents told me that was normal for humans.
Yes, that happens when your eggs are not fertilized. And your body expels them out to make room for new eggs, and it also sheds all the food that was for those particular eggs. So next month, you'll have eggs placed in your cavern. And then hopefully, it's waiting for a gentleman, male, to stick their private areas in your cavern and fertilize it, and your child or
Wait,
egg will
how
grow
do
in
they?
your stomach.
Wait.
So
How
you've been
they put
treating-
their private areas? I don't understand. Does a man's private areas look different? Like,
Yes. Yours is a cavern, and there is like a club or a hose, and it
How
inserts.
is no one else freaking out like I am? Like, how is no one else?
Daniel is. Look at Daniel's message. Daniel is like, get me out of here.
I like that she didn't even respond to the fact that like she has an egg every month that she's been flushing down the toilet or whatever.
He is receiving a lot of information right Lizella will look at you and say, all right, I'm very confused. I think we should table this for
Okay.
another time, perhaps.
Well, if you have any other questions, I'd be more than willing to, help you understand female to female. I know
Why would that matter?
a lot of times males don't necessarily understand how our reproductive systems work unless they go through themselves or unless they're a doctor. So you may be able to get a lot
doesn't
more
make any
information
sense.
out of me than a man. They know a lot about their reproductive systems. I guess it's because they use them more and we use ours. I don't know.
Huh.
Like Daniel, do you know a
Alright.
lot about female reproductive systems?
Daniel, do you know anything about your mommy and daddy and where you came from? Not talking about this.
Also,
Lizella,
sometimes-
now when you say that, Daniel, she is she goes, oh, I'm making Daniel uncomfortable.
yeah, sometimes males
And
get
now
a
she
little shy.
reinforces to you, Remy. She says, I'd like to continue this later.
Okay. Feel free to talk to me anytime.
Oh, but if Lizella's interested in Daniel, is Lizella upset that Daniel does not wish to discuss procreation with her?
I don't know.
You're making bold assumptions that Lizella is interested in Daniel.
Mhm.
That's fair.
I'm not saying she's not. I'm not saying she is. I'm saying their character.
You're talking and
Gorm
no
and
one can
Remy.
hear you.
Ah! I hate this game.
No, you hate your mic or some bullshit.
I hate everything. I hate it all. Anyway. So, Lightning crackles off his skin as he tries not to just.
I'm sorry, Daniel.
Um,
This all kind of went in a different direction than I thought it would. I wanted to
Lizella's
come.
just sitting there confused, like.
I just wanted to come and talk to you about how you felt about the situation, and I guess I just was looking for ideas or comfort within being with my friends and talking the situation out. And then it kind of got sidetracked when Lizella didn't understand why certain things affected me emotionally as they do.
I'm
So-
still not sure I do.
That's okay. It takes time to understand things. You don't learn everything the first time. I mean, the first time you did a weapon strike, I'm sure it wasn't the best, and you practiced and got better, right?
Yeah, I guess. I was pretty good at it innately. My parents taught me.
Yeah.
She had a sword out of the womb.
She didn't know about that. She
And
thought
I
she
mean-
came out of an egg.
Bahamut rapiers are so naturally intuitive, and she's kind of just holding her rapiers. She makes her next move in Dragon Chip. Gray dancing along to Bink Sack. Love it.
It entertains me because I can't hear any of the music.
He flies up to the crow's nest. Lizella looks down at the board and goes, I had mate in 3.
That's why he really left. He saw it.
Well, I'm glad I did this. And she kind of
You
just
ever
walks
want a
over
friend
to
to talk
stare
to?
out, like, at the ocean, all, like, emo-like.
If you ever want a set of receptive ears, Kargar and his Echo are around.
She immediately goes as far away from Kargar as possible because she knows he will just talk her ear off.
All right, so we got one person in the crow's nest. Bunny, are you doing anything specific right now?
Not really. I was gonna want to interact with what's his bitch's name? Not Lucella, the other one. Jess's.
Kleina.
Kleina, yeah.
Oh, Jess's.
Jess's.
Jess's character is Remy.
Remy, yes. The rat, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I want to talk to her, but it's okay. I don't gotta.
You can. I'm just staring off in the distance at the back of the boat, so.
But that's so much walking. Okay.
There's so much walking to go to the front of the boat.
For a rabbit.
She's 7 feet tall,
Okay.
dude. She could
Also,
do
you
it.
literally
Leave
have
it.
a thing that gives you like extra 20 feet of movement or whatever.
Do I? Wait, let me check that.
It's called your bunny
That's
hop
pretty
or whatever. I don't know what it's, I don't
You're
know what it's
right.
called.
I think you're
Rabbit
right. Yeah,
hop.
you're right. Yeah. Okay. I go up to her and I'm like, hi.
Where I'm like, oh, hi. It's not often I meet someone my size. It's a pleasure.
Likewise. I just want to say I'm sorry if what I said hurt. Anyway, like, why would it matter if someone transformed into someone like you?
Yeah, I've been very emotionally kind of all over today. I guess I'm a little sensitive because, you know, of the prophecies of Gorm's passing and Lisa Lee's passing, I've been a bit overprotective. And so the thought of someone being that close to him and him trusting them is very scary to me. Also, Gorm and I are taking our time to deepen our relationship, and the thought of someone else possibly doing something to him and him thinking it was me is very upsetting, you know?
Yeah, I understand completely. And I hope this doesn't happen again. I'm really sorry this happened to you.
Yeah, me too. I'd really hate to kill someone outright for touching him again. And she gets like a fierce look. But not at you, just like in general.
Yeah. Bunny laughs nervously. And she's just like, oh, that's nice. Anyway, I hope that we can talk a bit more later. She like pats her on the shoulder and gives her a wink, then walks away.
And I say, it would be a pleasure. And I was like, you should allow me to pat you as well.
She's like, oh.
And I say, I think you're used to doing that because everyone's shorter than you, but we are equals, are we not? And then I pat her ears and give her a little ruffle.
You're just touching a stranger.
And I laugh. She touched me first.
I just patted her, bro. Okay. Bunny's like, she blushes and she's like, thank you. It's rare that I talk to someone my size.
Yeah. So thank you. You've cheered me up a little. And then she goes back to brooding.
Okay, Bunny just walks away.
I would want to ask Gorm a question because I just had an idea.
All right, Gorm sees you and goes, Kargar.
So I know you were saying earlier that Bunny had disguised self, and I switch super powerful Kargar to Goliath Kargar and go like, this isn't really gonna pass muster, but hers could. What if we have trouble catching this Soe or this doppelganger or whatever? Is there something to playing at their own game, i.e., you hide somewhere to catch them, and we have Bunny, who we now trust because of Zone of Truth, turn into Gorm, and then we have two Gorms, and at some point, the fake Remy will come talk to the fake Gorm, and then we got
her. I don't know. The fake Remy has not approached me again. I don't necessarily think a bait technique like that would work.
Okay. That's fair. Alright. Kyle knew it wouldn't because you wouldn't need two Gorms, you could just use the real Gorm. But Kargar, who's dumb, thought it was a good idea. So he'd be like, okay. Alright. Out of character, Kargar does not know that he likes games, right?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay, cool. So he'd be like, alright, I'll see you around, Gorm. And I would just walk away.
All right, it looks like we're losing Daniel. Wow, I really rocked spelling catch.
Daniel stays at the crow's nest for the rest of the time.
Or plays Lizelle in chess.
The other option would be, now that you have, if they search the boat and they just have the two suspects, Mu and Agios, then technically they would only have to not restrain, but like keep an eye on those two, and everybody else could go to shore, kind of.
So, well, now we've also lost Daniel.
You're right. Yeah.
So I don't want to do anything groundbreaking without him. I am completely happy, like I always am, role-playing for hours on end, because that's my favorite part of Dungeons & Dragons. And we're having some very fun character development, and we have a whole new, very unique, very deep person to role-play with, which is exciting. But even ignoring that,
I would encourage the roleplay for 30 minutes, and then Daniel could be back, maybe, based on his post.
Basically, what's going to happen is we are not going to break land this week no matter what. But next week, we are starting like right at 9:15 maybe. And we are starting with breaking land. And people that aren't here are just going to miss it. Because we can't have 2 weeks of no story progression just because people don't.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Also, all right. So I'm thinking next day. Everyone else thinking next day? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So next day, you all wake up. Deacon, Agios, and Moo are still confined to their quarters as they are still being resistant. And the rest of you go do your duties. Now, I will say, Bunny, you probably start the day doing your Shipley duties because that is the reason you're here. So you probably check on some things, tie some knots, order around some goons, boat stuff.
Boat stuff.
So I'm going to start with the other two, and then once we finish with them, we'll say you come to the deck, and you are present. So that's the plan. So I'm going to start with Kargar, because, Kargar needs love. We'll go with Daniel, and next day, Daniel and Zella are playing chess. Kargar, what do you do?
I would like to go to the captain and see if he has a personality and a history.
All right, you walk up to the captain.
I'd be like,
He's steering the boat.
ahoy!
He turns to you, he says, ahoy.
I'm Kargar, and you are?
My name is Saram.
Are you directly with the Adventurers Guild, or did they hire you separately? Are you just a regular ship captain?
I am directly with the Adventurers Guild.
Cool. What section are you in?
I'm technically not in any section. They have a group of ship captains that they use to transport goods around the continent. I am the best of those ship captains, so they chose me for this dangerous voyage.
Were you at some point a regular member in the guild?
No.
Okay. I am also not in any section. I don't know if you've heard about me and my
Yes,
friends.
I've heard of the Senshi.
Okay.
Most
okay.
people have.
Okay.
You've grown quite famous.
Infamous, in my case, maybe. But, yes.
Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
I've heard some interesting rumors about you, and I'm trying to get them verified.
Go ahead, I'm an open book.
Do you eat brains?
Kargar uses his new ability, which basically lets him, the echo pushes Kargar out of the way. Kargar falls down the stairs, and the echo takes his place. And the echo will say, "I can honestly say that I do not eat brains."
Can you roll me a bluff check, or what is that? Deception?
I think the echo might not eat brains. The echo does not
Kargar?
eat brains.
Can you roll me a deception?
God damn it. I have a 3, but I have a -3, so I have a 0.
Wow. He goes, yeah, and I don't suck dicks.
Okay, so Kargar would, come up the stairs.
I've been hearing that he sucks dick.
Kargar would come back. Well, he would use the teleport ability. And so he'd teleport and switch places with them, and then the echo would come back. And he'd be like, okay, yes. We can come back to that sucking dick comment. But, no, yes, I do suck heads of my own. But, I only do it to either, animals, so I'll eat, chicken brains or cow brains, much in the same way you would eat chicken meat or cow meat. And if I eat humanoid brains, I only do so if they are evil or if they die of natural causes. I would not murder somebody unless they're evil. And if they're evil and I murder them, that's no different than, you looting, a boat you capture. You know what I mean?
Hey, no judgment from me, man. I was just curious.
Okay. Yes, I do. And then Kargar does a Zoidberg kind of thing with his tentacles. He's like, I do eat brains, yes. Yes. He'd be like, I do eat brains, yes.
He looks at you and he says, I've never made it with an illithid before.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, that's so funny.
Do it.
I think Kargar would be like, I I've heard of like tentacle porn.
Let him
Um,
suck your tentacles.
I've heard of like hentai, and I know about that stuff. But I myself do not know how illithids procreate, as in the hive mind we're not taught like the birds and the bees, and like stuff like that. So I don't really know how that would work. I also don't know if I've like found my sexuality yet or anything. So Carter just starts mumbling. He's like, I know there's a spectrum, and like you could be 100% straight or 100% gay or like somewhere in between, and like I don't know where I am on that spectrum. Where are you on that spectrum?
He just kind of looks at you like, what? And he says, he says, I'm on whatever spectrum puts me with you.
I swear to God, Max, you just want us to fuck your NPCs. I think that's your whole
Yes.
point of this game. You're like,
Actually, so here's what it is. Different NPCs have different levels of sexuality that are recorded. And you guys are very heavily focusing on the ones that are interested in sex. But just to give you an example, off the top of my head, I don't believe Slanesh made any sexual pass at anything ever.
no.
The truth of the matter is Lisa is kind of, I mean, she's in love with Daniel out of circumstance, but she's not really interested in like going out and banging people. Hitsugaya also isn't. It's just that, you know, I try to create a realistic world, and in my realistic world, roughly 50% of the people are very interested in having sex. And this is among the very few people that are really curious about what it would be
That
like
is fair.
to bang an
Well,
illithid.
Lizella doesn't even know how people have sex, so
Lizella does not. Now, to be fair, Lizella is a character that was in a campaign of mine once that never finished. And Lizella is like one of my favorite characters I've ever made of all time. Oh, I was playing as her. And so I like to insert her into campaigns, and it's the exact same character with the exact same gags every time, and they always work, and they're always great. Like, it's so one every time. It's just like, oh, I was raised by dragons. You don't lay eggs? What? The first campaign I ever played her in, they brought me to a brothel, and the person at the brothel, I was like, oh, is this a hotel? Can I spend the night? And they were like, yeah, sure. Would you like some company? And I was like, oh, no, I've got my friends. And it devolved into this whole situation where slowly my fellow player characters were learning, does Max's character not know how to have sex? And I lost it in the brothel that night. They showed me the experience.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dang.
And this is just Lizella over and over and over many campaigns. I enjoy it every time. It's never not fun.
So, as Kargar is really shy and doesn't know what to do and how to do things, he would. So I forgot what the last thing I said was, though.
The last thing I said was, I'm on whatever part of the spectrum puts me with you.
Right. Okay. So the spectrum is like, yeah. Okay. Cool.
Bunny's just eavesdropping in the corner, like, wow, they talk
I
about
was
some
I
spicy
was wondering,
shit.
can I like step in and help this guy out? Like,
Yeah, totally.
It
Why
seems like
not?
that.
You mean help me out or help the pirate?
yeah, help you out, not the pirate.
Yeah, sure. You step in.
Okay, yeah, I step in. I go next to Kargar, and I put my arm around him, and I'm like, to the captain, sorry, mate, he doesn't play for your team.
I mean, I might. I don't know. I don't, Bunny. I haven't.
I know, but I'm just trying to get you out of the situation.
I don't know that that's the problem. I don't know if I. So okay. So Kargar at this moment goes, "Hey, Bunny, I whisper to you. I go, I'm telepathic. Can I send you something?"
Go for it.
Okay. So I activate the mind link with Bunny, and I go, I'm not saying I'm anti. I'm not saying I'm pro. I don't know what I'm doing here. I appreciate your help. Maybe you could help me like get through the situation in general. I don't need like an escape. I need to conquer the situation. I don't know what's going on. Like, do I want it? Do I not want it? I don't know. I just want to make lots of friends. You know what I mean? So like, if this is a part of a friendship, do I want that? I guess. But like,
Okay, wait. So Bunny's like, you don't want this right now. Let me do the talking. You'll be fine.
Hey, buddy, why do I not want this? I've never had
Uh,
anybody who wanted my tentacles. He just offered to suck my tentacles.
Crabs.
Oh, you think he might have diseases?
He sure does. Okay, we're talking
Bunny's like, I would know. I'm used to these seafaring
Yeah,
bugs.
crabs.
Can Kargar or Bunny roll insight on whether or not we think this guy has diseases?
I mean, no. Roleplay as you would. Do you think he has diseases?
Kargar doesn't.
If he has an STD, it is not one that is.
Kargar doesn't know what STDs are. So
Bunny
maybe, like,
says, Bunny's like, I've been around seamen a lot. I know.
Nice.
I know. I know someone with crabs when I see one.
Damn,
Kargar
not
doesn't
to
know any
roll.
better,
See if this
so
guy
he would
has
just say
crab.
it out loud. He'd be like, "Sir, you're a seaman, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what crabs are? The little sea animals.
Yeah.
Do you have like crabs as pets, or have you ever eaten them as like food, or do you have crabs?
Uh. Uh.
Like an animal or for food, like crabs, the sea animal.
I have eaten crab before. Yes.
Cool. I go back to the mental link and I go, Bunny, he's eaten crabs before. Crabs are just
No,
sea
you-
animals. What's the
You don't understand what I'm saying.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, you don't. So I'm just saying he's not the type of person you want to get into a room alone with.
Really? He's
Yeah.
old and he seems so trustworthy.
That doesn't mean anything when
He's the
the pants
captain of our
come.
boat.
Doesn't mean anything when the pants come off me. Like,
Wait, why would we take our pants off?
I'll explain it to you when you're older.
This is accidentally just the same scene again. This is just the same scene exactly over again.
Kyle's stealing my character's plot.
No, he'd be like,
Oh,
okay,
fuck.
yeah, we can talk about it later.
Yeah.
But how about this? Maybe there's a happy medium. I was just about to suggest it because I don't want to do anything myself. But I have my Echo here, and as you can see, he's a better, stronger, version of myself. Maybe I let my Echo go with the pirate, with the captain gentleman. That way, the captain gets an illithid partner, my Echo, and yet I'm in no danger. Does that work? Do you think it's a good idea, Bunny?
No, just my opinion though. I don't think it's a good idea.
Tell me. I mean, okay, so then I go, Captain. I don't. Oh, sorry, Bunny. Were you gonna say something?
I was gonna say I don't think it's a good idea because you don't want to have your Echo have any diseases.
The Echo can't get diseases. So here's the thing. I show her. I dismiss the Echo, and then I wait 6 seconds, and then I resummon the Echo, and I go, look, I don't. And then just to prove something, I dismiss the Echo again, and I summon Barkgar, and I go, and if anybody's interested in playing with this guy, I got this guy too. And then I dismiss Barkgar. Oh, can we show Gray Barkgar, please?
1 sec.
Max?
Oh, you know what? Now that Daniel's gone, real quick, this is what Gray looks like.
Cute.
Wait, do it one more
That's
time. I
funny.
can't see it. It went away. Do it one more time.
Yeah, I'll do it one more time. Well, I mean, this is you. You know what you
I
look
know.
like.
I know, but I
But
just
you're
want to
cute
look
as
at
hell.
it again.
Big
Yeah.
screen.
You are
Love
cute.
Carrot.
You are very.
Ah, One Piece, man. This is what
He's in
Kyle
One
looks
Piece?
like.
That's what I look like.
Okay.
Which
Dude, literally, this entire session has just been accidentally One Piece montages. Like the thing that I did with Remy and Gore, that's also from One Piece. Like, we're just
Oh my God.
inserting One Piece
But
into. You were playing One Piece music.
Was she
Like,
a rabbit that ate a human fruit, or was she a human who ate a rabbit fruit?
no, there's literally just a race of
Oh.
furries in One Piece.
Cool.
As you.
Yeah. So that's
Yeah.
Kargar. I'm of a monster race, but I'm not a monster.
This is Barkgar.
Who is me
This is-
in a parallel dimension if I was a dog?
Okay.
Because all my echoes are me in a parallel dimension.
This is Remy.
Ooh. Yeah, she's hot.
That's right.
Goliath Samurai.
This is Remy's boo, Gorm.
No, we didn't end it, Dalton.
Yeah, we're still playing. Currently the captain of the ship is trying to fuck me, Kargar.
Usual stuff.
Yeah, he
This
literally
is
literally offered to suck my tentacles, so we're just going through that right now.
You should
this
do
is
it.
Klein. Oh shit! I'm doing the wrong thing. All right, this is Kleina, the girl that was staring at you.
And who's also friends with Kargar.
She likes him.
I think she might like me. Yes, I don't know what to do with that. Neither does Kargar.
Why
This
does she
is
know?
Daniel.
Oh God, she looks like that. Okay, what's Daniel? Can you do it one more time?
Yeah, sure. You don't like Kleina?
Nice. No, ew.
What? Look at this little
I mean,
CL.
she's weird, but she's kind of cute. think she
She
could
looks
use-
like she looks like she's like on a summer vacation, but she dressed really poorly, bro.
Nice.
The glasses are not aesthetic. They are reading glasses. It's just on Hero Forge. There is no way to make the glasses.
Are there two Lizellas? I don't see two Lizellas.
I only see one.
Mm.
This well, while we're at it, this is Lizella.
The one who's playing chess with Daniel.
Yep. And lastly, this is Andy's character. We'll deal with the other
I
two
saw that
when
one
they are
already.
actually here. Ah,
Yeah.
gotcha. We'll deal with the other two when they're here. Did we end? Why are there two Lizellas? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you remove it? Maybe. Oh.
So yeah.
Could
oh, sorry.
I was gonna ask, can I persuade? Can I be like, hey, just trust me on this? To
You can try,
Kargar.
but typically player-to-player
Mm,
rolls aren't like.
Yeah,
canon.
you can't roll a persuasion on Kargar. You could try and persuade the captain to back off and say he's not interested.
But
Okay.
I think Kargar would be interested. I think, well, not Kargar himself, but the Echo. Here's the point. So I think that was the thing. So Bunny, we're still in the telepathic mind link.
Mhm.
I showed you Barkar. I'm now back to what I call Altgar, who is just my psychic, my better self. And I go, he only has 1 HP. So if he gets sick, he dies instantly. If he can do actions. It's like, okay, so I think he could play with the captain, and therefore no damage to me, but the captain still gets a fun experience out of it. I
And
think
he
it's a
can look
win-win
through
for
his
everybody.
eyes.
Oh yeah, so I
So-
could technically, if I wanted to experience it, I could look through the Echo's eyes.
So you're basically you're giving this guy who's interested in you, um, like you're a decent 5. You're giving them a -20 of yourself.
I'm
To
giving,
fuck?
I'm giving him a copy of myself, like a facsimile, right? So I'm giving him like a clone of me.
Okay, I'm saying because I just saw what the Barkar looks like.
Oh no, Barkar's
No,
not there anymore.
see,
Now
he
it's-
can
now
summon
okay.
different ones. Now it's
Okay.
just this
now
one.
it's back to this again.
Okay.
But it's
Okay,
like a
that's what I thought.
It's like a muscular, stronger, smarter, better, funnier, faster
Okay.
version.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I see. I see.
So I will offer it. I will say out loud. I'll go, Captain. What was his name? Awesome.
Saram.
Saram. I go, Captain Saram. I have a proposition for you. I do not know the ways of men or women. I'm new, and I'm not saying I would be willing to learn in the future, but I'm really nervous and awkward. Because I'm not prepared to do that. What I can say is my Echo here. And I point over to Altgar, and I say, I think he could play around with you, and you could experience that. And then, like, if I wanted to, I could look through his eyes and see it and kind of learn, and then you would get your experience out of it. And I think everybody goes away happy. But I don't have to put myself into anything I'm not ready for. You know what I mean? So does that work for you? You get to have my Echo.
He looks your Echo up and down and then he thinks on it and he says, I could cross 2 things off my list at once.
You get the fucking Echo and you get the fucking Illithid. Yeah. Cool. And this one's also a sorcerer. So if you've never been with a sorcerer, you get to fucking sorcerer.
He laughs. He's like, I've been with Saram.
I go, are you into like other species in general?
I'm into everything, baby.
Cool. I summon Barkgar instead, and I go, would you rather have this one or the other one?
No. Maybe I was too liberal with the word everything.
He is sentient. He is. That helps.
Wow.
Okay, I dismiss Barkar and I resummon Altgar, and I go, hey, have at it. Do you have like a crewmate who could watch the ship, the wheel while you do that?
What do you think pilots it at night?
Good. Okay. Cool. So yes, I send Altgar to go with the captain, and thereby, if I'm pursuing a possible relationship with Klein in the future, I am not cheating or doing anything bad because the Echo's doing it.
Now you do not notice, Kyle, but Bunny or Kargar, Bunny, you do notice Kleina, notice what's happening and then kind of hastily run to her room.
Oh shit! But I didn't do it on purpose. I specifically sent my Echo to do it. Ah shit! Bunny, do you tell me what you noticed?
I look down at Kargra and I shake my head and I'm like, you should have listened to me, bro.
You told me it was because of diseases. You didn't tell me there was any other relationship reason. No.
Out of
I don't
all the
know.
people, did we think it would be Kargar who popped his cherry first?
It's
No.
It's my Echo. The sorcerer has had lots of sex. The sorcerer version of me is a playboy. Like I said, he's the best version. He's got magic. He's psychic. He's
So the best
awesome.
version of you is a playboy? Obviously
it's
not
not-
the best version.
No, I don't mean a playboy. He's had lots of sex. You know, he's fucked around, so he knows what he's doing in the bedroom. So
Okay.
So Kleina should not be sad or whatever, but I don't know that she is. So I
Maybe
can't
she
do
wanted to
anything
get
about
double
it.
teamed by you and our Echo and feel special, and now that's not gonna happen.
I'm just saying, the captain was weird. I was just kind of waiting for someone to talk to him, and it just happened to be the tentacle first.
Wait, are you telling me no matter who talked to the captain was going to try to fuck them?
Yes.
That's great.
Amazing.
No,
So good.
he would not have done anything with Remy
Okay.
because he is too scared
Yeah.
of what Gorm would do to him.
Ooh, but is the captain interested in the fact that there's a Remy duplicate around that he could bone?
No, because he's more concerned with the implications stowaway on a ship.
That makes sense.
Also, if he hit
Okay.
on her, she would be flattered, but if he pushed it, she'd break his neck. So
So
Yeah, but he doesn't know you that well, Remy. Meanwhile, Gorm, nope. Not fucking with a Varnerman.
So yeah, the captain and the Echo Alkar can go away. And I would look over at Bunny. I'd be like, so everybody's happy because I'm not aware that Kleina ran away. So I'm like, it worked out for everybody.
Yeah, not really, but sure, let's go with that.
Did she make a deception check?
No, she didn't lie. She said not really. She told the truth.
Damn it. Okay, then I'd be like, what do you mean not really? As far as I don't have to have sex with that dude because I don't know if I can or want to. He gets to do what he wants to do. Alkar doesn't give a shit. Alkar wants to fuck things. So like, and you wait. Oh, is that it? Oh, Bunny, were you trying to fuck the captain? Did I take the captain for you?
Oh
I'm
my
so
God.
sorry, Bunny.
Give me a second.
That's mad fun. Dalton, do you notice whose stupidity? Kyle's? Kargar's, I mean?
Hello?
Kargar's.
So-
I mean, probably not. They're not making a giant scene, and you are something with Lizella.
Hi.
So I would
I'm
go,
sorry.
you have a tendency to drown everything else on the boat out, unless it is important, which this is not.
Bunny, the last thing I had said was, I said, Bunny, were you trying to fuck the captain? Did I just get in your way? I'm so sorry. Did you?
Ew, what?
Is that
what?
No, that wasn't why.
No.
Okay.
No.
Ew.
Did you want to fuck my Echo? Is that I don't understand what's going on. What's wrong with this?
The situation is half of this fucking crew has crabs, and they've all fucked the same guy.
But we established my Echo can't get crabs. He's immune.
It doesn't matter. Also, you know that girl who doesn't really have a sense of fashion to her. She's all green and shit.
Can Kargar roll insight? Because I don't know if he doesn't know what fashion is either. So he'd be like, I don't fashion.
I
don't-
mean, once Bunny said she's all green and shit, you
Oh,
can
I didn't
pretty
hear that.
much say-
Kyle didn't hear that.
She
okay.
didn't say and
yeah.
shit. She's all green. I'm sorry, that was
Oh,
a
she's
little
all green.
bit.
Oh, do you mean Kleina? Do you mean my friend Kleina?
Yeah, Kleina.
Like
I'm-
hopefully our friend someday.
Mm,
Like you could be her friend too.
okay. Anyway, she looked kind of upset by what you did with your Echo and that guy.
By the captain flirting with me? Did she? I don't think Kleina
No,
would want
not
the
by
captain.
not by the
I don't-
captain flirting with you. I think it's more that you allowed your echo to go with the captain.
But the Echo's not me. The Echo's like a clone of me. That's like saying, like, the Echo's my twin brother. Like, the Echo's my twin brother.
you
My twin brother
control
can do
your-
what he wants. Like,
your
the twin brother's not
brother.
me. You know?
You've never been with a woman, have you?
I've never been with anyone. That was why this whole situation was
Okay.
so preposterous.
Well,
Men, women,
uh,
other illithids.
so, I'm kind of, I'm not gonna say I'm brand new, but I know a bit more than you because I am a woman, and the sense that how we feel when things like that occur. It's still something that she sees as you. So she
But
saw
he's so
it
clearly
as,
not me. Look at him. He's muscular and he's got a mustache and he's got like a full head of hair and
and
I look like
okay,
he's
okay.
nothing like me.
And you that's like you future you, yes?
It's a hypothetical. No, it's a different universe me. So
Okay.
it's what there was a point in time where I could have been him or he could have been me, and then the universes diverged. So he went on
Okay.
to be awesome, and I went on to be me.
Okay. So let's say that Kleina wanted to fuck your echo. And now she
Oh no!
feels bad
Yeah,
because
she wanted to fuck
she
my
can,
Echo. That's horrible.
Yeah, and now she's gonna feel horrible because she's gonna know, oh, I wasn't the one that he chose to let fuck the echo. You know, it's gonna feel horrible.
I think my Echo would definitely fuck her. My Echo will fuck anybody. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, but that's not the point.
Okay.
It doesn't-
Okay. Good. Because I mean, if Kleina wanted me, I don't know what I would do with that. And two, I'm not the Echo, so there still wouldn't be a problem there. But yeah, if she wanted the Echo, I can definitely see how that would be a problem.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you think I should go talk to her about my Echo, or should I go, like, yeah, maybe I should go talk. Maybe do you think I should, or should I go to the Echo? I can summon the Echo anytime I want, but I don't know if that'll help at this point.
Yeah, no, it won't at all.
I probably
okay.
should. I can also see through my Echo's eyes. I probably shouldn't do that in order to see what's going on, in order to see if I should stop it or not, right?
Totally do
Oh,
it.
you should totally do it. Yeah.
No,
Go
but
for
like
it.
you were just saying, but then that blurs the line between me and him, right? Because then I'm in there. You know what I mean?
That
I
was the
leave
whole
my
point of
body
you
and I go
doing
into
it
his
in the
body.
first place.
Mm-hmm.
What? What'd you say? Not there, Remy? What'd you say?
That defeats the whole purpose of you doing it anyways. If you don't.
Well, no, the
look.
purpose was for the captain to get his jollies off.
Oh,
Cargar just
I
wanted to
thought it
help
was for
the
you
captain.
to learn how to have smexons.
Well, it was, but now that I know that it would be inappropriate, now I understand that. Bunny has
But
taught
it's
me that.
already inappropriate, and
Well,
you're
no,
still gonna
I
get in
still
trouble for
maintain
it.
no, because Cargar maintains the difference between him and the Echo. So that's why it's so okay. I got this, Bunny. I got this. Watch this. Let's say an evil wizard cast a different version of
Oh my gosh.
Shadow Self or something on you, and it created a
Smoke.
duplicate Bunny, and it's the same. It's you, but it's another you. There's now two of you. They clone you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Bunny and you are allowed to make your own decisions, right? If that Bunny kills someone, should you go to jail for it?
Yeah, I'd understand why I would need to go to jail for it.
No, because that's not you. That's a clone.
But you
It's
tell your
not you.
clone what to do.
Yeah. I don't have control over my clone, but you do. That's the
I
difference.
mean, I can control him, but I can also let him do his own thing.
Yeah, but keep in mind you have
That's
the
not
power to control him.
I know it's not. Well, I mean, I think flavor-wise, it might be true. Because like I'm not currently.
No, that's completely not true. You have to command your
Anyway.
things.
Okay, that's fair. But I would ask for his permission. I'd be like, "You want to fuck?" And then he'd nod his head, and then I'd command him to fuck.
Sure.
Can Bunny be like, oh my gosh, okay, I don't know how to really get through to him, and then I like scan the deck and see Remy, and then I'm like, can I invite her over to have this conversation?
Sure.
Yeah.
We're just having a Cargar intervention.
Yeah.
Cargar's Echo's getting laid, and now Cargar's getting an intervention.
So Remy comes over and what's going on?
Yeah. I'm just like, hi. So basically, you know the captain of the ship?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so he wanted to have intercourse with Kargar.
Oh,
So
congrats.
all he said was he wanted
Yeah.
to suck my tentacles. That's all he
Yeah,
technically said.
that is considered intercourse, some type of
I don't know.
sexual thing.
Wait,
And
wait,
then,
Remy, if I put your finger in my mouth, not that I'm doing that, but if I did that, that's not intercourse, right?
It's foreplay.
It's
But
definitely
what is
something that I
foreplay?
would not be into. I think
Yes,
that
yes,
it's
but it's not intercourse. Is my point.
technically you would be inter me. You'd be in me. And
Oh fuck! I guess. I guess.
so here's the thing:
Um,
is people have personal boundaries. I was trying to explain this before, and you doing that would be against my boundaries. And
No, that's
to
fair.
some people who
So-
are into that, that would be considered sexual. It is
Okay, that's
sexual.
fair. So
Mhm.
I then said, I don't know if I want to be sexual, so I turned him down.
Okay.
But I also did not want to hurt his feelings, so I offered my Echo because my Echo is another person. It's a whole other universe. It's just somebody from a different universe poking into our universe. So it's a clone of me, kind of. It's not me. It's a different me. And so it's like my brother, right? It's like my twin brother. So my twin brother is currently having sex with the captain.
But technically, you basically control him. You give him suggestions. You can disappear him anyways. It's like you having a twin brother that you mind controlled and can do whatever you want with. So
Yes and no. I definitely get his
basically-
consent.
Basically,
I definitely
you
get his
do.
consent before I do things.
But if he said no and you really wanted to, you could force him.
But I would never do that.
But,
I
you could.
And then he would hold up. He'd be like, "Scout's honor as an ex, as an ex mind flayer who used to be a serial killer and a mind controller. I would never do that now. I have learned my ways."
Okay, here's the thing. But the thing is that you could. And if you told
Yeah.
him to do something, he could not go against it. So
Yes.
technically, he's an extension of yourself. Yes, he's another you from another universe.
Wait,
but the reason
wait.
he's in
By
this,
that definition, there's a power imbalance, and so if I command him to have sex, I'm raping my Echo.
yes, but it is you.
It's not me.
God, your
It's not-
face, I was like,
It's
You're
not me.
actually
It's
Jaw
never-
technically
dropping.
forcing him to have sex with somebody else, and that person is raping
Not
him.
forcing. I asked him, and he said he wanted to.
All I'm saying, we in this thing we said is if he did not want to, you could
Yes,
force him.
gotcha. Oh, I could, yes, but he wanted to. So here's my question.
hmm
Apparently, Kleina may want either me or my Echo. I don't know. It's unclear at this point.
Yeah,
Uh,
I kind of got those vibes.
I did not. I don't know what's going on. But if wait, wanted to. What the hell is this session? But here's the thing. If here's the thing though. One, me and Kleina are not in a relationship. I didn't even know she might want me or my Echo. If she wants my Echo, yes, that's a bad thing because the Echo is going away from her. Yes, but if she wants me and my Echo's doing something, I don't think that should make her angry.
She sees your echo as an extension of yourself, since you can.
I think that's
control
the
your
mistake.
Echo. No, it's not a mistake because it is an extension of yourself. You can also put yourself into your echo.
Oh, got it. If a ranger I got this. If a ranger has a beast companion, which they command and they can be inside,
But
and
it
that
is
that
not.
listen, and
But
that
it is
beast
not.
companion goes and fucks
It
another
is
animal.
another version
Let's-
of you. Also, if you can go into that animal, if you had a wife, she'd be like, "You're an asshole. You're cheating on me because you're going into an
No!
animal who's fucking
The
someone
animals
else."
fuck all the time. Hey, bears fuck. I have a bear companion. I can see through the bear's eyes, but the bear
Some-
can still fuck.
No, here, if they have their own
Did
mind
Max
and
like
can
go
control
away
their
or
own
pass out from
will,
laughter? Where
that's
did
fine.
Max?
I'm right here. I'm laughing
you
really
are
hard.
controlling it. You are
No,
controlling
no. Okay, I have
He
the
doesn't
ability
choose to
to
just do
control
stuff
it,
on
but
his
I
own
did ask him
generally.
if he
You
wanted
make
it,
a
and he said yes.
suggestion and you might
He
ask
has his
it what
own
it thinks.
mind. He has his own mind, and I did ask him, and he
Because
said
he
yes.
can't walk so many feet away from you. A lot of times you may ask him what he feels like, but
Yes.
that doesn't mean he can just go and do whatever he wants. That's true.
No.
No,
But
that's
like I said,
true.
but neither can the beast companion, and like let's say familiar with find familiar.
A beast can
A wizard's
absolutely
familiar.
go away from their
If I wait,
person.
Remy, let me talk. If I am a wizard and I summon a pseudo dragon or an imp, right? And or like a warlock, right? So they have a pseudo dragon or an imp, and they summon it. If that imp goes and fucks somebody, that imp is a manifestation of the warlock and created by the warlock, and the warlock can see through him and command his actions and all that stuff, same stuff. But the imp is 100% its own life form with its own insight, intelligence, wisdom, etc. So I would think that the imp, if it decides to go fuck somebody, the imp is fucking somebody, not the warlock.
But here's the thing: is that imp can't leave your side unless you say so.
Well, that's true. That is true. That is true. The find familiar has to stay within X amount of range of the wizard or warlock. That is true.
And most of the time, the imp doesn't talk to you and say, "I'd like to go fuck someone." You may be like,
The imp can
"Do
talk,
you
though.
want
Imps
to go
can
fuck
talk.
someone?" I
Imps
tell you
can
to go
talk.
fuck them.
Imps
I
can talk.
think that we're gonna keep spiraling this. I think that this is a bad idea. You hurt your.
Do you think I
friend's
should go talk to
feelings.
Kleina? Or so here's the thing.
I
then.
think
Should
that
I talk
she's
to
hurt
Kleina?
right now, and she's
Should
not
I-
gonna want to talk to you. I think that
Should
you're
I-
gonna have
okay.
to talk to her later, maybe apologize to her later.
So let me finish my question. Should I A, talk to Kleina? Should I B, stop my echo from fucking him? Should I C, look through the eyes of my echo to see what's going on to see whether I should stop it or not? Should I do any of those 3 things?
First of all, I think you're already doing it. If you were
Doing what?
planning on your echo is already fucking that.
Oh, okay, yeah,
captain.
gotcha.
It's happening, okay?
Uh-huh.
If you're already planning on looking through it for experience sake, you might as well do it because you're already going to pay the piper, sir.
Well,
You're
no,
already
because
gonna
I
be in
realize that if I
trouble.
look through it, then I am doing it, and I
No,
don't want to do it.
You are, no matter what. and
Bunny's giving
you
up.
you did it because you
Bunny
wanted to
gave up.
have the experience. Don't
Buddy, where are you going? Come back!
Don't backstep now, sir. Like, you wanted this. You were curious about it. You sent your echo to. You could have just told him no, 100%. And I'm sorry that
but
you
I
didn't
want to
have
be
the
his
time to
friend
do that,
too.
but obviously you're curious about it.
I want him to like me, and I want to be his friend too. So I thought if I give the echo
If
as
you
like
want
a
to be a
favor,
friend, that's not what you do. You don't offer other people up to other people to have sex.
no, my echo wanted it. He likes to fuck.
You asked your echo after practically agreeing to it. Hey, would you mind fucking
No,
this dude for me?
I have a bond with my echo. I telepathically said, "Hey, you like to fuck, right?" And he goes, "Yeah, I like to fuck." And then I said, "Okay, you can fuck my echo."
Kyle.
Okay.
Are you heading to Kleina, Bunny?
Yeah, that's what I
That
wanted
was
to
gonna be
do.
my last question. I was gonna say, Bunny, Remy, do you guys want to try talking to Kleina? If she won't talk to
I
me?
think
Bunny
that
already left.
Oh, Bunny already left.
Yeah.
Okay.
she left down. I think that Bunny
damn
needs
it.
some time to herself. You hurt her feelings. You
You
are
mean
going...
Kleina?
Yes.
Yes.
I was going to say, what?
You're gonna have to give her some space. She might not want to talk to you for a while. Whether or not she has chosen to tell you she likes you yet or not is up to her. You did hurt her feelings, even if that was not your intent. And I think that that's a subject that you guys will broach naturally together in time.
I just thought Kargar could have his cake and eat it. Kargar and the captain could have his cake and eat it too. Kargar's
Yes,
not sleeping around, but the Echo's sleeping
but
around.
you have to realize that you are in control of your echo. I know you say that you're not, but you are. You need to
I
understand
am in the
that.
end of the day, but I do ask him for consent.
Yeah, but you're still controlling him. You're still controlling him. You need to recognize this and realize.
Yeah, but then when I give
people
you
know,
other examples.
people know that you command him,
Yes.
and even if you ask him gently, you are innately connected to him. He is you from somewhere else. You brought him here. You're connected. You can see through his eyes. What you do affects him, and vice
Oh,
versa.
cool. You're right. Cool. So when a peasant goes and fucks, the maid. A peasant fucks the maid. Does that mean it's the king's fault because the king commands the peasant?
That is a completely different
that's
situation.
A leap.
He looked at his face like he got me. You didn't. He's basically, if you osmosis like split in half, and you still control them 90% of the time, like you.
Oh, I got
are
it. Wait, here's an
connected.
example. If
I'm not going to argue with this anymore.
No, last
this
one.
is
Last
the
one. I
truth.
promise. Last one.
No. The last
If
time was the
Farquhar
last
fucks
time.
a dog,
I'm gonna mute
if
you.
Farquhar fucks a dog, am I committing bestiality?
Yes, because you didn't stop him.
Farquhar is a dog.
What
Yep.
the fuck?
Kargar is so confused. He doesn't understand. He's gonna go to his own room and just bang his head against the wall because he does not understand what's going on. And I think Kargar doesn't actually think he did anything wrong. He still thinks that they just don't understand because they're not Echo Knights and they're not Illithids. So clearly they are the problem because.
Yep. You got it. All right, Bunny, you go to Kleina's room.
Yes, I do.
All right. Do you knock? What's the plan here?
Yes.
Do you
I'm
just
sorry.
burst in with aggression?
Yeah, I just come in there and I'm like, hey, bitch, we need to talk. No, I'm kidding. No, but we'll see.
Sounds like a Bunny thing to do.
Yeah.
So you knock.
I knock. Yeah, I knock gently.
It goes silent for a second, and then you. I'm sorry, I'm not taking visitors right now.
She knocks again. Did she open the door and see that?
No.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
She does not open the door. Pauses for a second, and then she says through the door, "I'm sorry, I'm not taking."
Bunny knocks again.
Who is it?
Bunny just knocks again.
All right. Kleina will frustratedly open the door and see who.
Can like the doors be like short kind of, and she just sees my legs.
Sure. She is really short. She's like 4'6", so that's
Okay.
probably very accurate.
Okay, she just sees my legs, and I like squat down a bit. I'm like, hi.
Hi.
I'm sorry to bug you. I know I'm not the best person to talk to right now, but can we have a talk?
I'm kind of busy right now.
Bunny looks into her room and she's like, doing what?
You see like a cheeseburger half eaten on her bed and like a box of tissues. And she just kind of closes the door as you go to look in. Not way, just and she goes, nothing in particular. I'm just on my lunch break, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. Anyway, and then Bunny just walks in, and she just comes in, and she's like, "I'm gonna have
You
to
can easily overpower Kleina. Kleina is a weak bitch, so
yeah."
sure.
I walk in and I take a seat, and I'm like, "Let's talk."
Oh yes, please come in.
Thank you, thank you. Anyways, you could go ahead and finish eating. I just wanna, like, have a conversation with you.
She sits down and says, "Okay, what do you want?"
Uh, I don't want anything. I just wanted to talk to you because I know what
Oh.
happened on the deck.
Hmm.
I know that Kargar, even though I just met him yesterday, he doesn't seem like the brightest.
He's not.
Yeah. Um I'm not gonna say that you can't blame him, but uh I guess you can just think about it like a toddler or a puppy who doesn't know better. You know what I mean?
I guess.
That being said, I want you to know that your feelings are valid. Your feelings matter, and it's okay to feel the way you do. You know? I know that we all react to things differently, and you're having this reaction. And that's totally fine, because it's your own reaction. And regardless of anything, you're always going to react the way you do. And me as a person, all I can do is respect you for that.
She's just kind of looking down. She's really struggling with the things that have happened. And you're not exactly the person. She doesn't have much against you, but you're not exactly the person she was trying to talk to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, I know it's weird because it's me. You don't know me at all. But uh, I do you read at all?
Do I read? Yes,
Yeah, do you
I
read
read
any
a lot
books?
actually.
Okay.
And you look
Well,
around and you can, I mean, you notice her room is like covered in bookshelves. She's a scientist and a
okay.
researcher.
Okay.
Like reading is a big thing she does.
Okay. Well, I know again you don't really know me at all, but I just wanted to give you a little gift that I've had since I was young. And it's just a book that I've always read that always helped me feel better. She hands her a book.
What is the book?
It's like a child's tale and it's called The Sea Bunny and it has like a little sea bunny like in the middle of the ocean.
Uh, she actually looks at the book and smiles. And I don't know if you know this about Kleina. You know it from looking at her, but I don't think it's been brought up at all. She is actually a sea elf, which is also a highly discriminatized against race.
Yeah.
Discriminated against, not discriminatized. That's not a word. Discriminated against race. So you hand her a book about a creature from the sea, and it really hits home. And she smiles and she says, "Thank you. I really appreciate it."
Of course. Anyways, I'll let you get back to Bunny just goes like this, like to the burger and stuff. And then she just walks out of the room and goes back on the deck.
All right, you hear Kleina like start crying. When...
Okay, yeah. And I'm done.
All right. Um.
Is Alkar done with the captain, or should we see that scene? Should we know what's going on there? I'm just kidding. We don't need to see that scene.
I was about to say no.
No,
we're
but
not.
is he, no, yeah. Is
No,
Alkar?
all
Do you
right.
peek into his eyes?
I'm doing a lot of stuff here, but I don't think I need to describe anything in detail.
No, it's okay. But are they done? Is Alkar free, and can Alkar come back to?
It would have
my
been way too
chambers?
quick. You just got down there.
I'm sorry, Daniel. I'm very distracted by the very weird things that are happening. I am not responding to you. So Bunny goes back to the deck. Kargar is smashing his head into a wall because he doesn't understand what's happening, and he's in the wrong. Remy, what are you doing?
You also gonna go talk to Kleina?
I was thinking about it.
Please do. Please do. I beg of you. Kyle and Kargar both beg you to.
By the way, I'm gonna have to dip right now, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so
Okay.
you're hopping off for the night?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, it was fun, Greg.
That's all right. Have a good night. We had
Yeah,
a
of
very good
course.
time.
Yes.
Have a good night, guys.
We'll see you next week.
I think that Remy probably would have talked to Gorm and said how frustrating it was that he couldn't understand the concept of why it was hurtful, and that she's probably gonna go down and talk to Kleina.
Now, I could be a really sinister fuck and say that Gorm agrees with Kargar, but but I'm not going
First
to
couple
because
flights.
that is not what Gorm would do. But I want you all to be aware that I am tempted.
Can he see it from my perspective?
No. As a matter of fact, he cannot.
My Echo has boyfriends and girlfriends in his dimension. That doesn't count as me cheating.
Except that it does.
No, it doesn't. It's a
Kyle.
different person.
All right. So,
So Remy's gonna go down to the galley and get a bunch of like really like fattening foods and just like go down to try to like talk to Kleina.
okay, so you knock on Kleina's door, I imagine, and she's like, who is it?
Hi Kleina, it's Remy. I just wanted to drop something off real quick.
She like opens the door just a crack and sees all the food and opens the door a little.
And I was like, this is pretty heavy. Can I go put this down?
Yeah, come on in.
Okay. So Remy goes in and she puts it on the table and starts like spreading it out. And then she goes over to Kleina and she's like, I kind of understand what's going on. I know you probably don't want to talk about it, but I just thought that you could use this. And then Remy says, and I know when I'm not feeling well, it always feels good to have someone to distract me and to give me support. And if you want, I can do that for you. And I'm a really good hugger. And she kind of opens her arms if she wants it.
Kleina will walk up and take like a literal, very brief 2-second hug and then pulls away and says, I think I just need to be alone right now.
Okay.
Process what I'm thinking.
That makes sense. Well, I have all kinds of food here for you. If you feel sad and you want someone to talk to, you know where I am. And if you want to beat something up or explode it or do really bad experiments on something, I can find some fun things that we could do.
Really bad experiments are up the science out. But for the moment, she just says thank you. But I need some time right now.
No problem. And she just gives her a giant hug and like picks her up and was like, that 2-second hug is not going to do it for me, kid. And then she kind of
Kid, who's older here?
Probably Kleina.
it's okay.
Oh well.
And then
She,
kind
Kleina
of,
is small.
she kind of ruffles her hair, gives her a smile, and was like, "I couldn't help it. You're just too cute." And then I'm gonna walk out.
All right.
Cool.
I think it would have been so funny to see the little Gorm Remy lover spat about whether Kargar was in the wrong.
I mean, we could play that out, but
So Moo escapes confinement and he comes up on deck as Gorm. And he's like, "Man, did you guys hear that Kargar's getting laid? I want to get laid." Like,
I want to find a way to progress mine and Gore's relationship without just being like a huge slut.
well, that's what I thought I was doing. I could progress with me and the captain's relationship without Kargar putting out.
What are you talking about? There's no relationship there, right, sir?
My friendship with him. Me and him had a good conversation about sexual orientations and the sexual spectrum and stuff, and we had a very enlightening conversation. And in the progress, I wanted to be friends with him, and he wanted me, and I'm like, well, I don't want you though. So then so I thought it was a good, like, happy medium. So.
Daniel
Daniel's
messes with her hair. Makes her move in chess.
I sincerely meant for be in chess, and then I sent it and realized, wait, that doesn't sound like I'm talking about dragon chess.
Wait,
so I
where'd you-
clarified.
Oh, makes her move in chess.
Yeah, it's like they were having a nice little moment, and then I said it makes her move, and I was like, wait, no, stop it. That was not what I meant. Slow progression, slow. So yeah, she like smiles and she goes, "You've gotten really good at this really fast." Yeah, Remy and Kargar did get some in. That's a fact.
Got to, yeah.
What did I do? I was called into this.
Bro, I'm really excited. I'm so ready for it. This is what we're gonna do. One of Bunny and Kleina are gonna become really good friends, and then they're gonna have a makeover session where I open Hero Forge and screen share, and I have Gray make all of the decisions
To make
when redesigning Bunny's or Kleina's outfit and her hair. And
Oh my
Remy
God,
just
that'd
be
be
in the
so
background
good!
Eating, like, tons of food and just shove food in her face as she's getting her.
yeah, man. I think that would be. I personally, maybe that's just really fucking girly of me, but I think that'd be
No.
awesome. as shit.
That'd be hilarious. And that's like what tipped Kargar over from like the friend zone or
First
whatever.
thing you
Like,
need to do: take those glasses off, girl. Get your hair out of that pony.
You don't like her little pigtails?
We all know from '90s movies you can't have glasses or your hair in ponytails, or you're
Yeah.
never gonna be attractive.
yo.
Yeah, she really is perfectly set up to get like a these days.
Shakes down her hair. They're like really long, luxurious locks, you know? Yeah.
She's a tighter fitting robe. Show us what she got.
She takes a necklace and instead like puts it in her ear. She's got like an earring
she's
now.
got a
and-
little bondage vibe because she's got a collar that has a bell on it. We just need to ramp that up. Give her some dark colors, you know.
I don't know that Kargar's into bondage. We don't know. We don't know if he is or not.
I don't know that Kleina's into Kargar.
Out of character, I do think they are two different people. They are literally from different universes. But...
Okay, out of character, you were going to look through the eyes to experience
Yes,
it.
because
And Kleina
Kargar did not
heard
realize
that.
how... Oh, did I say that out loud?
Yes.
Oh, but I was thinking that from like a learning perspective, not an enjoying it perspective. That's more
No,
like watching
buddy.
Discovery Channel.
Kyle, listen, I'm actually like out of game. I don't necessarily disagree with your argument, and I completely understand you. But there's a big difference between me and Kleina.
That's
I have a penis, and she has a vagina.
You don't. I mean, we don't know that Kleina could have a penis.
Okay,
We should-
I know that personally. You may not, but I do. No, Kleina's like heartbroken. She's like, oh, he's just gonna go bang anybody.
Okay, but I think I think Remy was wrong when Remy's like, yeah, you should still look through the eyes. The damage is done. I think that would be a step too far. So out of character, I think that would be now that Kargar realized it's wrong. He's like, I can't go any further back because the captain's already fucking the Echo, or vice versa. But
Your Echo is gone, by the way.
What?
It has disappeared.
Oh, because he was destroyed by the guy's
It
penis?
has taken 1 hit point of damage. That's all I'm giving.
He was not gentle, man.
So okay, cool. That's hilarious. Okay, is the captain gonna come back up on board, above board?
I mean, in like 4 hours.
Then you okay. What was I gonna say? I want to do a scene. I won't do it now. I do want to do a scene though at some point.
I mean, Remy, are you doing anything specific? Because if not, I'm doing everything with Daniel in chat. I can just bring the captain so that Kargar can talk to him.
Oh no, not a scene with Kargar. I want to do a scene with multiple people and show. I want to get once I know the captain's back, I'll know that Algar is free. That's the only reason I need to know where the captain is.
I mean, you
All
can
right,
feel it
Captain's back.
disappear, right?
Okay. So I don't think I would know that the Echo disappeared. I don't know.
I also don't think he would know that the Echo disappeared, but also it probably doesn't. Captain.
Yeah, captain's back. Okay, so I will not go talk to the captain because it's really awkward to me now because I understand there's something weird going on. I summon Altgar, the same one, the same version, and in my cabin,
Sure.
just me and him. I'm gonna roleplay with myself for like 5 seconds.
Have fun.
I would like Max to roleplay as Altgar, please.
I don't think we had discussed that initially, and that was something we had talked about. We never actually decided who was. I think I'm Altgar. I think is what we landed on.
I
think
it's
I'm
one of
there.
Max.
Max, if you want to be Altgar, you can be Altgar, Max.
It's kind of whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I think it'd be funnier if you play like a cool, more prestigious, awesome
The
version
hunk
of me.
Altgar.
You're like
All
the
right,
hunk.
so
You're the hunk
so
Altgar.
Algar gets summoned and he's like, "What's up?"
Hey, so I have been recently told there might be something inappropriate about what we just did, but did you have a good time?
Eh,
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
this is not great.
Not great. Okay. Did he have a good time?
Oh yeah,
Okay. Cool. Because he wanted to, that was the whole thing he wanted to explore and such.
Kargar can satisfy.
See, we are not the same person. So Kargar would be like, I like puns. You don't like puns. You're actually funny and cool. I'm lame and not cool. Algar, you would agree that we are two different people, right? Even though we
No,
are
not at
DNA.
all.
No, like DNA wise, we are both Kargar. But like
Bro.
you.
I hate to admit it because it makes me look bad, but you and I, we're the same guy.
But listen,
This
everybody,
is
you
like Fight Club and you have different personalities.
It's Fight Club.
Exactly,
That's
it's
mad
Fight Club.
funny.
And he's like, no, but like, listen, how many girls or boys have you done in your universe?
A lot.
Like, a lot. Cool. I've never done any. So clearly, I'm a virgin. I don't even know how. The Hive doesn't do that. I don't know. I don't. So it's not something I even considered until recently. So
All right, well, go find someone to be with, man. That little sea elf is into you for sure.
well, not anymore. She's apparently mad that you got laid.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What do you mean, Algar? What do you mean that makes sense?
His experience with women.
You have so much. That's my thing. That you're so experienced and I'm so inexperienced. So clearly we aren't. We are DNA the same person, but we're not like metaphysical. We have two different souls, right? Your soul could go to heaven or hell. My soul can go to heaven or hell. We have two different souls.
Kyle, can you try to quiet down a little bit?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Per the request of Daniel.
Okay, I'm sorry, Daniel. Dalton. I'm sorry, Dalton.
Oh, that was in character. Never mind.
Okay, cool. I'm in my
don't
bedroom. I don't know that you can hear me when I'm in my bedroom.
Yeah, you probably can't hear him. He's like a deck below you. Here, I gotta
Okay.
give my little symbol here.
Oh, that's fair. I will move them both. Yes, there we go.
No,
We are
there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good, bud.
Sorry. But yeah, so like we have two different souls. You could go to heaven or hell, and let's say you murdered too many people. No, actually, better yet, I was part of the hive. I was a bad person. I've murdered. So I might go to hell. You might save somebody's life and go to heaven. We have two different souls. Therefore, what you do, what I do, we can't be held responsible for each other.
Bro.
Yeah.
That would be true if I weren't right here in front of you, like in the same universe as you.
Yeah, but like you could also summon me to your universe, so it's like
you know how she sees Sid? She
what?
sees you fucking that guy through me.
But I chose not to do that. That was on the original list. It was on the original plan. But I didn't.
Even without that, it's you trying to get the experience by living through me. Not literally, metaphorically.
Yeah. No, that's true. But Ulgar, I'm not even in a
No,
relationship.
I gotta say, bro. Yeah, exactly. You had no commitment to this chick. Who gives a shit?
Okay. Cool. I knew I could talk to you, Ulgar. Like, some other people were really upset with me, and I did not understand. I just did not get it.
Haters gonna hate.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Ulgar, you gotta talk up more. We're out in public. You gotta start like making jokes and shit. You are legitimately funny, Ulgar. I make dumb dad jokes, and Illithids don't even have dads. Did you have a dad?
Actually, we do kind of have dads.
Well, yeah, but like we don't know them. It's like you're like in a pool.
Do you know how we reproduce?
I think there's like the hive mind comes all over eggs.
No.
Oh,
no, you have no idea how we reproduce. We implant tadpoles into humanoids, and through a very painful process, they become illithids as their mind is taken over and absorbed into the hive.
So before I was Kargar, and before you were Altgar, we were an elf or a human or a dwarf or some shit.
We were some kind of humanoid, yeah.
Holy fuck. That brings up so many questions for Kargar. I need to go talk to some kind of psychic or somebody who can read my mind, or I need to find if I can access my latent memories of who I used to be. Oh my god! So wait, but then who does the fucking of the human? Who impregnates that human? That would be the dad?
No, there's no fucking. It's we make a tadpole. It's asexual.
Yes. Who makes the tadpole?
Our dad. Like that's what I'm saying. Yeah. We had a father.
You could almost argue that our previous humanoid self is the mom, because they are the womb that we hatch out of.
Yes, if you consider that we took over that person. Well, I don't know, man. You're on some shit.
I would say
you're really on something today.
The human I was is my mom, and the guy who created the tadpole is my dad. That's what I would argue.
If that's what you want to be like, I don't know.
Okay. Did you ever know your dad or your mom then?
Yeah.
Well, you can't know your mom because you are your mom. Yeah, you are your mom. Did you ever know your dad?
Yeah. You probably did too.
I don't know. We never called him dad. I knew like a group of Illithid that were like the elders.
Yeah, we don't call each other father and son. That's not how we roll.
Exactly. Yeah. Cool.
But I knew the guy that tadpoled me.
Oh, that's cool. How'd you get out of your hive? Oh, I would assume maybe in his universe, just the hive isn't evil. That's what I would assume.
I don't know how I got out of my hive. Same as you.
Damn, same as me. Okay, cool. I assume we already had this conversation, so Kargar's just repeating conversations they've already had.
I knew the guy that tadpoled me.
I want a shirt. That says that.
I knew the guy that tadpoled me. Oh man, it's just an illithid dropping.
But I mean, even in real life, sperm are tadpoles, man. So it still works. All right, Alcar, thank you. It's a load off my mind. Cool.
Yeah, just be a dick.
Listen, here's what it comes down to. If you had any kind of commitment to the chick, what you did was wrong. You didn't. You never told her you did. You never led her to believe you did. You've literally done nothing but call her your friend
That's
this
true.
entire time.
That's
If she
true.
believed anything different, that's on her. Don't
That's
hate
true.
the player, hate the game.
That's true. And I'm not playing the game. I do like games, though. You don't. You don't like games. I love games. Okay.
I love how
Alkar,
much
just so it's
Alkar
like to kind of
just
clear this up,
likes
I might
Quack.
desummon you and have Barkar chill with me for a bit. That way, like, you're
Good.
not around to hurt feelings, So
Sounds fucking wonderful.
cool. Yeah, I'll see you later. We'll chill later. We'll go like do something
Or
something.
not.
And, yeah, or not. I mean, we'll see. Who knows? Who knows what happens in the future? I mean, we're just two cool illithids hanging out or not hanging out. I mean, who knows? So, all right, bye, Alkar. And I snap my fingers, and Alkar goes away. And then I snap my
Alright.
fingers. I snap my fingers again after 6 seconds, and Barkar's here.
Woof woof, motherfucker.
And Barkar licks my face, and I'm like, there we go. I needed that. Like, I'm not licking myself,
In
guys.
that universe,
I'm not
it's
licking
some
myself.
weird
He's a dog.
sexual thing.
Jess, we can't hear you. You're muted.
Oh. I said in that universe, that's some weird sexual thing, and Barker just likes to do that to you. His little masturbation.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I'm done for a little bit. You guys can go to other scenes.
I'm
Oh
still
my God.
I'm still just texting with Daniel. So Remy, are you doing anything?
When it gets closer to night, I just want to like bed down with Gorm and just, I don't know. I want to get closer to him, but I don't know how to do it.
You guys
I'm,
are
like,
cuddling.
Nervous.
We're cuddling.
Cuddling. Pshaw. I got one kiss out of this fucker. I guess.
Now keep in mind, Jess, Kyle can no longer f you no matter what you do to me because he has now banged me. He broke the trust first.
Off camera, I didn't even get to witness it. So I think all future
You made the
kissing,
decision.
I think all kissing and fucking has to be off camera.
I definitely agree. Oh, wait, kissing? I don't know about kissing.
Yeah, come on.
I don't know about
Oh my
kissing. Anything beyond kissing is certainly off
That's
camera,
fair.
But
Yeah, we're not gonna role play having the sexins, okay?
yeah, and
Yeah.
it's not like I'm gonna roleplay making out with, but
Yeah. Well, no. Here's the beauty of it. If
I know.
if Max is Altgar and Max is the captain, Max is just fucking himself. That's just masturbation. I'm not even involved in that scene. I'm not even in that scene.
Why the fuck not? I don't care. I don't give a
Yeah,
shit.
exactly. But Dalton, that's not fucking. That's masturbation. It's just Max playing with himself.
You know, I'm gonna go with no masturbation on camera either. Just throwing that one out there.
I'm glad we got these ground rules. We probably should have discussed this during the session 0.
You know what sucks, man? Careless Whisper was taking up so much space, I had to take it off to put a bunch of figures on because I thought it wasn't gonna come up again. And this is just. You can't. This is just the Careless Whisper session, and I really wish that I still had it available to me.
I don't know what Careless Whisper is.
Dude, it's the one that people used
Are
to
you-
do
what?
saxophone. Like it's George Michael. He's like.
I actually feel like you sincerely should go to YouTube right now and play it for yourself.
It's like
because
the
you
sexy
definitely-
saxophone song.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll look it up later. I don't want to have a
Okay.
strike on my stream. So I would like to try to get closer to Gorm, like towards the end of the night. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but I would like to.
I mean, you're there in bed cuddling. He's like ready to go to sleep. He's probably still in his armor. You probably nag him about it.
Did he give me that password?
Oh, the X?
The password so his armor falls off, remember?
Oh yeah, he did. I forgot about that.
So I would definitely whisper that and make it fall off, and then I would tell him to get back into bed.
He just pushes it out of bed.
I was like, next time I'm just gonna wear your armor, and then you won't be able to do that anymore.
I think it's a little big on you, Remy.
I think I'd make it look cute.
I think you'd make anything look cute.
Oh, I'm gonna say I'm upset we haven't found the stowaway yet, but
Me too.
I'm glad we're here together. I would be remiss to say I'm not sad that you didn't realize it wasn't me. I think that
The truth is, it happened in a matter of 30 seconds, and it was very intense and sudden, and I was more flustered than anything else. But looking back, it doesn't seem like something you would do. But that was very hard to discern in the brief moment. I think that's one of the things that led Lucifer to suspect that it was not you.
yeah, I'm not generally the type to just throw myself at someone. I know that I have flirted with other people in the past. I guess I talk a good game, but when it comes to someone I really care for, it's hard for me. And I really care for you. And if you would like me to be more forward, I can be more forward. And I kind of like stroke his face.
He just grins and leans in and gives you a big old passionate kiss.
Remy will smile and be like, and that's what I was looking for.
There you go. You've bridged your gap off of one random kiss kiss.
What'd you say?
I said you have bridged your gap from one random relationship kiss to him kissing you consistently.
Excellent.
What does the future hold?
One day we may even hold hands in public.
I feel like you guys have already held hands in public.
I feel like I stand near him a lot and I posture a lot. But I don't think we've ever held hands in front of other people together. I think Remy's in the situation where, like, how affectionate can she be in public when he's, like, a public figure slash, like...
Oh, wow. He doesn't care about that shit at all. Next chance he gets, he's just going to hold your hand to prove it. Like, I understand where you're coming at it.
Oh, you cut off.
He's a public... I get where you're coming from. You're coming from the sense of he's a public figure. He doesn't want to seem... he wants to seem impartial. But he's coming at it of the sense of, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want, and anyone that has a problem can come at me, and no one will.
Nice. I need to adopt that, I think.
You know what's funny, though? At one point, I don't know if this was Kyle misreading the situation. I kind of thought at one point when Remy started, she was looking for, yes, the best DNA sample in order to breed and make a tribe. But I kind of got the idea that you wanted a variety of good samples. Like, you would just you'd want multiple guys, not like to be your mate, but just to, like, you know, feed the tribe and kind of like... Because, like, if you have one mate, you have kids. Those kids can't mate with each other.
No,
you need other people in your tribe.
I wanted someone to restart my tribe with. I wanted them to be someone special, someone, like, that I think would survive. But
yes, but you mate with Gorm, your kids can't fuck each other.
Right.
I believe that she has said that she, in her head, her plan is that all of you comrades of being in her tribe, if I remember that.
I want to pick people of the same, like, mind and, you know, form, like, a new family, a new tribe.
Her tribe isn't about being Goliaths. Her tribe, as a matter of fact, as I recall, I just happened to have... Oh, I said, as I recall, you weren't even setting out for a Goliath. Okay. It's just, before I heard your backstory, I happened to have already written up Gorm, and that was funny. But it's not about the race. It's about the peace that she wanted in her tribe. She wants a tribe that that Gorm will give her, frankly, from all the work he's done at the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah.
That's why I love Gorm.
I thought you were going for... At one point, I did kind of think you were going for a, like a bigamous multiple husband tribe. Because you were like questioning everybody. You were like, how would you be as a mate? How would you be as a mate? How would you be? So like, you were just like on the lookout for multiple mates. Like
Yeah, I was on
at
the
the one
lookout for
point.
who I thought would fit the best.
Yes, I get
I
that
honestly,
now.
I think that would be a hilarious character. Like I don't like Big Mom from One Piece. If anyone just running around, finding the best specimens, having a kid with them, ditching them, raising the kid to be amazing.
Yeah.
Next guy.
That's
Like,
kind of what
that
I
would be
thought you
so
wanted to do. I
funny.
thought you wanted to start a tribe with a bunch of dudes to have a bunch of babies.
That's literally, Kyle, you're once again coming straight out of One Piece. There's a little character, her name is Big Mom, and she's like an emperor of the sea. And her whole shtick is that she fucks dudes, abandons the dudes, and then raises the kids, that's her pirate.
That's
is her
great.
kids.
That's great.
Yeah, it's funny shit.
Okay.
Daniel, I'm kind of waiting on you here. Is there anything you would like? Okay, I'm seeing Dalton message.
I guess I should let Kleina have time to be sad.
Gotcha. Take your time. I just wanted to make sure. I'm fucking hungry. What's open?
So what has been going on with Dalton and?
Out of game because you wouldn't know this. Daniel is trying to explain to Lizella what you were trying to explain yesterday. He's more open to talking to her about it. He wasn't open to talking to her about it in front of you. And now that they have bridged that understanding, Lizella is trying to probe him for information because she still doesn't understand. And Daniel is currently struggling for words.
Did Daniel offer to show her himself naked at one point?
What?
No.
Because at one point I saw her say something where it was like, oh, right here, a lesser version of when I walked in on you. So I kind of thought maybe he was saying...
he was saying that because he was blushing, and she tilted her head, and he was like, "Why are you tilting your head?" And she, I don't understand why you're getting red.
Okay.
And he said it's similar. Yeah, he said it's the fuck, Kyle. He said it's similar to when I saw you naked.
That is
like
not Daniel's vibe at all, Kyle.
Well, no, not at all. But I literally read it where he was like, you know, is it like...
All right, Lizella, I've seen yours. Here's mine.
Exactly. That's what I thought was going on. I was really confused.
Oh my god.
This is a wild campaign.
Okay. So Kargar probably wants to leave Kleina alone. So I don't know what Kargar would do as of right now. So
I have literally never had this romantic crap in one campaign before. Like, I've had like one, maybe two relationships, single campaign, like throughout every campaign I've ever had. Yeah. And for some reason, this one is just everyone is fucking everywhere. Like,
I don't know, Max. I will say
there's
though,
magic in the air.
I will say, like, Remy tried to be friends with Lizella. Lizella ended up going for Dalton instead, Daniel instead. So that was a Lizella choice. And then the Lisa thing with Daniel was also a Max choice. And the Kleina liking Kargar is a Max choice. And so I'm just saying.
I'm not blaming anyone, including myself. You know what it really is, Kyle? It's the situations like this just keep falling in my lap. Like I did not intend for Kleina to be interested in you, and she was just very charmed by you during your first interaction. Okay. I definitely did not intend for Zella and Daniel to be a thing. If anything, no, not even. Lizella just kind of, I wasn't necessarily intending for her to be in a relationship. And her and Daniel have just kind of grown together. Remy and Gorm is a match written in heaven. Like that's
it was meant to be, especially since you made him even before my character.
Yeah,
Max claims that. I want a zone of truth on Max. I want to. No, I'm just kidding.
I passed my save.
Yeah. With Zone of Truth, do you actually know if the person passes the save? Like, can you tell if they're going to attempt to lie to you? Okay.
Yes.
That's cool.
If you pass the save, I think you still can't lie. Or excuse me, if you pass the save, I think you still have to answer. Like if you pass the save, you still can't lie. It's weird. I'm hiccuping. It's horrible.
Right there. If you pass, it's to save they don't know, according to Dalton.
Are you sure? He might be right. I no path.
Okay.
If you pass the save, I didn't know that. Okay. Anyway.
Didn't she get cold? She's not an actual dragon.
I mean,
She has a rapier that's on fire.
Was she always curled around it her entire life?
You know, you grow accustomed to how you live, would be what I'd say. You also don't know where she grew up. She may have grown up in a very moderate climate.
Also, was of her parents, was one a fire dragon and one was an ice dragon?
No.
Oh, so those swords aren't like symbolic.
No. Well, the swords
okay.
are symbolic, but not for that reasons.
Oh, okay. Were either of them a fire dragon?
They were both gold dragons.
Are gold dragons fire?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, yes?
So,
Pretty sure.
so there you go, Jess. She had fire dragons. They could just keep her warm.
You're really pushing hard on that fire dragon front, Kyle.
Yes, it is. It is fire. Gold is fire.
If I had fire parents, I'd never be cold. If anything, I'd want the cold. I'm like, guys, parents, stop smothering me. I'm so hot.
The first campaign I ever introduced in was meant to be up to 5, so it wasn't meant to go long enough for me to need to flesh out like that. The second campaign Lizella was ever in, I was also a player character, and that campaign was meant to be really long and got cut short tragically. But Lizella grew up in a desert, so there was no need for her to really be wearing a bunch of clothes. She was very used to the elements growing up in the desert, and she spent a lot of her times in her parents' cave.
Mm-hmm. I bet you she said sometimes when she got rebellious, she'd be like, "It's so hot, and like I hate you guys, man. I wish I had ice parents."
I doubt it. Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, she was a rebellious teenager at one point.
I mean, if anything, she probably would have said, "I wish I had human parents."
Oh shit!
You're not my real dad.
You're not my real human parents.
Jeez.
Oh, I just love the whole Kargar is his own mom. It's very Steven Universe.
Oh my
Lord. Do you get that reference?
I know of Steven Universe. I do not follow it.
So in Steven Universe, he is his own mom because how it works is gems are asexual. So she gave gems don't have. So his mom was a rose quartz, and she gave herself a vagina so she could fuck a human. But because she could not propagate it, she took the human sperm and mixed it with her gem and became Steven. So she had to give up her life in order to become Steven. So Steven has her gem. And half of his father's human DNA. So Steven is his own mom. So very much so, that's kind of what Illithids do
half
then.
of his mom, really?
No, he has his mom's whole gem. It's his mom's whole gem plus his dad's DNA. So he is a fusion between one of his dad's load and his mom.
One of his very elegantly
human sperm plus gem equals Steven. But yes, that's what happened because there would have been a human who existed, and then the Illithid would have come down and filled it with a tadpole, and then the human would have turned into Kargar. So basically, Kargar is his own mom.
Nah.
Oh, that's what he wants to do. Is there anybody on the ship who is good at magic?
What?
Is there like a wizard, sorcerer, or warlock on the ship?
Kleina.
Yeah, I can't talk to Kleina right now. She hates me. Is there anybody else on the ship? Bunny? Gray
Kleina
left.
and Bunny.
That's it?
You're not top on their list right now.
No.
Wait, what about Lucifer? Can I talk to Lucifer? No, because Andy's not here
He's
either.
a
God damn it.
paladin.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
I want to see if anybody could figure out what Kargar used to be before he was an Illithid. Like, if you can find out if he was an elf, a dwarf, nothing like that.
Nobody would be able to tell you.
And I couldn't like look through my mind and find out if I had like
Nobody
elvish memories or.
currently on the ship would be able to tell.
Oh, okay, yeah, but hypothetically
The
the adventurer's guild
process, well, in theory, the process of turning someone into, and I guess you don't know in game, completely eradicates their former person. You would not have memories.
Oh, okay. And even though technically my brain was like an elven brain or whatever at one point, it would have eradicated all the elvish memory and the elvish
I almost
DNA and all
see-
that.
Yeah,
stuff.
you become an illithid.
I almost see
You're
it like they
reborn.
slowly eat you from the inside and become you, and then like become something else, right?
I honestly am not
Yeah.
on the
Um,
literal biology of the process.
yeah.
I
Kargar
just
would
know the
Kargar would
basics.
still want to know. So that's on his list of things he wants to know now, though. Is he wants to know what he was before he was Kargar. Then.
Okay,
So
that's
but-
fine.
So now that he knows that though, he is sitting in his bedroom with Barkar and he's having some kind of crisis where he's like, "Shit, I knew I did so many bad things when I was in the hive, but apparently the start of my life was murdering a sentient individual and taking over their body and becoming them and shit. So not only do I not know my dad, I murdered my mom in order to become me and fuck." Like he's just having like a crisis right now.
Barkar, can Barkar talk? I don't know. Barkar.
I don't think so. No, Barkar cannot talk.
That's why he likes him so much.
That's why I resummoned Barkar because I'm like, I need a non-talking companion.
You can't tell him
I
that he's
just
an
need
idiot.
someone to listen.
I mean, I would say hypothetically, maybe Barkar could do a mind link with Kargar and they could do a telepathic thing, but he would still have limited dog.
I'm gonna go ahead and say Barkar can't talk.
I'm just saying, Barkar can't talk.
Daniel's having such a hard time, dude. Birds of the bees talk, man.
Do you know anything about sexual misconduct? Oh my god. Also, by the way, when she was like, "That's how my people procreate," are there dragon orgies in universe?
Well, it's more probably like everyone gets together, the legs are ate, and someone goes in and just sprays fertilizer, and that's it. It's not
Oh
a
yeah, so
sexualized thing.
it's
So what
dragon
it what it
dragon
really
bukkake.
what it really is you know how salmon all go back to the river they were born in and then all mate right there in that spot?
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's not an orgy. They're not all mating together. It just happens at a designated time in their lives,
Okay.
and they do it in a designated spot
Ah,
together
I see.
for
I see.
gold dragons. And that is not D&D canon. That is Max Fay brain spawn to make Lizella's character more fun.
Yeah. Yep. Is the Elithid thing D&D canon?
The
Is that true?
Illithid thing is D&D canon, yes.
Oh, see, I didn't know that either. I kind of imagined them as like being tadpoles in a bowl, and then at some point the tadpoles become Illithid. I didn't know about the human like getting a humanoid body thing. Okay.
The more you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes when illithids love each other very much, and they go
No,
shove
there-
their
I knew-
sperm
I knew
into
there
any
wasn't-
human they want
Any
together.
human they want. Now,
Oh
that
my
would
god,
be-
poor
wait,
Kleina.
wait.
Daniel, all right, you knock on Kleina's door.
Oh no, are you
Who
going
is
to
it?
China too? Why? Goes to fish elf room. Oh my god.
She's
just
like,
get her-
who is it?
Oh, because you have books, because she has books. Oh, that's so smart, Daniel. But she does not want to talk to you right now.
She says, who is it? But she says it very disgruntledly. She's like, who is it? She opens the door and you can tell she's been crying, and there's tissues and like a bunch of food scraps all over the place, all over her bed, and she's clearly having a rough time, and she tries to gain her composure and she says, I have a book on everything. What, human sex, I assume? humanoid.
I want to get all the books on all different kinds of sex just for fun.
Does she have a book on echo sex and how echoes aren't their masters?
You didn't, but maybe you can write one for her, Kyle.
Lizella, let me mansplain echo sex to you.
Yikes. This section is crazy. He. It's a he. All right. She takes the cookie and smiles, and she runs and grabs your book and gives it to you. And it's called the Kama Sutra. I'm kidding. It's not. It's like there's an actual book.
Let's
like
let
sex
her
for-
have her,
sex
her
for dummies?
sexual awakening. Come on.
No, there's like a real book in the real world that they made a comedy off of. Everything you've ever needed to know, but we're too afraid to ask.
Mhm.
That's the book she has.
That's good.
Who keeps sniffling? Is it you, Kyle?
It's me.
It's
Yeah.
Kyle.
It's me.
Stop sniffing coke and relax.
Make me, Mom.
All right, Daddy, let's go. We're just like, let's watch Daniel. Have the
I
talk.
mean, that's kind of this campaign is a lot of one-on-one role play or one-on-two role
I know we're
play.
not fighting yet. We're not on like our main mission. So yeah, let's talk about sex, bird.
Oh my god, Kargar finds out that Kleina wants to that like he gets the wrong idea and thinks she wants to mate, so he just goes and tries to fuck Kleina. Like, cause Kargar doesn't understand what's going
No,
on.
boy, bad.
Kargar is like sabotaging.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I was joking.
Good.
It'll be a bad idea.
Yeah, that definitely wouldn't have been the preference.
Wait, Daniel, read her key. Read her key, Daniel.
All right. You head back to Lizella. I have to touch her. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I don't think that was said, but I'm super into it. See, when I'm playing with Dalton puts all of these self-limitations and impositions on his character that I think are actually great. It's very
Yeah.
similar to how I play as a character, and I really like it. I said it before. All right, I missed that, but even still, I like it. Dalton, you head back to Godzilla. You head back to Lizella. Speaking is hard.
It's not the only thing that's hard, baby.
What else is hard, Jess?
My tentacles and the captain's dick.
Oh my
and...
god. I regret everything. It was instant regret. Instant and immediate.
Say, what exactly caused that one hit point to go away? And why
I
didn't you
Yeah.
have a good time?
Yeah, can you tell us that? What caused that one hit point? Can you at least tell us that?
And kill the mystery?
Also, Dalton, if I read what you said out of order, we're talking about like what should happen between you and Zella, and I just see I have to touch her.
Ugh,
I hate. Oh god.
ugh.
This is just
That's mine, folks. You can't have him. He's all mine.
Like, is this even like is this a dream? Is this a real campaign that I run?
Guys, do you think I should fuck Lizella? Dalton says I have to touch her.
Well, where does it say, do you think I have to fuck her? Where's that?
No, I said that out loud. I'm like, should I do it? And then I see I have to touch her.
Oi. Oi, oi, oi.
Or her dragon parents never taught her how to read, and she's just fake reading the book.
Equally possible.
Also, she's like, can you read this to me?
Yeah. That'd be so funny. She's like, wait, what do I do with this? It's got pictures, but like, what?
It's in a different human language, not
Yeah,
your comic. She's like, "Can you read
Guys,
this to me?"
ad-libbing that would be very funny. However, Lizella asked for a book. So if she asked for the book only to turn around and say, "How do I read this?" I would be a
She'd say,
bad
"This
dungeon
isn't
master.
draconic."
She was expecting, she was either expecting a book in Draconic, or she was expecting a picture book. So to get a book in common, she's like, I don't know what to do with it.
Daniel, it's a pretty lengthy book, but by the end of the day, like come nightfall, she has finished reading it.
I would like to know what she thinks of it.
I appreciate your attention to continuity, Max.
I do my best. Some things slip by. I forgot John was a left hand for.
So you kept being like, "Wow."
That has never fixed my notes.
Now wait, Agios is not here. But is John? That's the other we're talking about. In love interest. John is meant as a boyfriend for Agios, right? I mean, come on.
I mean, meant is a strong word. I do think it would be really funny if they had some religion forbidden love.
I think that Max supplies the possibilities, and we grab onto those things.
Yeah, I dangle strings, and you pull the strings, and it unravels.
Yes. I don't
know
know
it's
whether
equally possible that I do this in all my campaigns, and I just don't have a campaign full. You know, like
yeah,
it's,
that's completely fair.
I
I don't know what either Deacon's sexuality is or Agios' sexuality is, so I don't know if he's willing to go that direction. But I would be
somehow I feel like Deacon has a girl. I
Okay.
could be wrong. Wow,
But-
this is just black. Like it's the void. There's just the
You
void
have a
around my
me.
face.
So then that is the question then, right? If he is straight, would he play a gay character?
Why not?
Because I am straight and I would play
You know,
a bi or gay
some-
character, but
Some people are very uncomfortable with that. Personally,
Yeah.
I'm not. I have way more fun playing like the opposite gender. I have way more fun playing gay character. I mean, I don't know about more fun.
Yeah.
But
I
it's
think
an experience
that
I
you don't normally
enjoy.
experience, so you get to do stuff you wouldn't get to do normally.
Yeah, I would make, because Kargar is so out of his element, I would probably be okay with making him bi because he doesn't know what's going on. He'd be so questioning. He doesn't understand things. But like Kyle would be uncomfortable with it, but he'd do it. But I'm just saying, I am curious to see how that's going to unfold if Deacon will pursue an Agios John relationship.
I mean, the truth of the matter is, John isn't going to pursue it, so entirely.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
So we'll see.
John did give him a sending stone.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, but for a while, giving a companion a sending stone was just a very common theme in the campaign.
I feel like
Sure.
only people in relationships have sending stones right now.
Now, okay, to be fair, Lizella gave Daniel a sending stone. Or wait, did Lizella give Daniel a sending stone? Someone gave Daniel a sending stone. I'm weird. I can play a straight or game female character or straight male, but I don't feel comfortable playing a gay male. It was Lizella. Okay, yeah, it was Lizella. I don't think that's weird, Dalton. I know. I have friends that will never play a female character, that will never play a gay character. Like they don't want to role play something they are not intimately familiar with. I can understand it. It's just not me personally. I have nothing against it even remotely. But anyway, as I was talking about, when Lizella gave Dalton a sending stone, it was not at all meant to be a romantic thing. Their romance is blooming as they go on.
Yeah.
You know, Kargar, in theory, you would have gotten a sending stone. Actually, the only person who actually, if you had actually successfully made friends with anyone, you would have gotten a sending. However, the only person you made friends with was Kleina, and she came with you on
and she's
your
on
mission.
the ship. Yeah. That makes sense. That's fair. And then, but I just think it would be funny if like the sending stone ends up being a precursor for a relationship, even if it's like by accident, because 100%.
That would be entertaining.
Remy has one in her relationship. Now Daniel has one in his relationship, and John and Agios, if they get together, they have one in their relationship. So then the sending stones would be like a prologue.
Well, you do know communication is a good key to romance.
Exactly. But you could be pen pals. But no, you end up having phone sex instead. I mean,
Hey,
there's
I'm
two-
just saying divination is a very strong theme in this campaign. Maybe sending stones have an alternate power.
Oh wait,
That
that's
is-
gonna be the thing. That's gonna be the thing. Agios is gonna end up fucking that orb. Like Agios is gonna...
Ugh.
I don't know how we
Orby.
got from what I said to that.
You said divination, which made me think like, oh yeah, Agios has an orb. He could.
Why? But why? But why?
Let me
Like,
guess. Does
what?
the orb count as part of himself, and therefore he's the orb is he's fucking.
No, the
himself?
orb is sentient. It's like a
Now?
different being. Kyle, you can't. Okay.
Oh my god. One of my favorite sentences I ever hear is, "Kyle, you can't," and then people getting frustrated. I just love it. I love it so much.
You can't fucking orb.
I beg to differ, good sir.
Kyle, don't go into detail, please. Just throwing that one out.
Well,
Okay,
see, they
you
have these
can't-
things
you-
called
It's hard
anal
for you to
bead,
fucking
and
orb.
it's just
It's
a,
easier
an
for the.
extra large anal bead.
Ah, that's where I was going with it too, Jess. High five! Yeah.
Guys, I think we were all thinking it. I just think it could have gone unsaid.
I was gonna say my way of saying it was gonna be like, you're right. It'd be hard to fuck the orb. It'd be pretty good for the orb to fuck you though.
Yes, the name of the item that I gave to Agios, it's actually called the Orb of Suppository, and you can only divine with it when it is used as a suppository.
You can also only communicate with it that way too. So every time he was like, "Hey orb," and the orb was like,
Okay,
Hi, Agios! It
I
was
have,
from
I have
his
inside
butt.
information from John.
"Ah,
Deacon,
inside information."
Deacon has a girlfriend.
Called it.
Wait, who said that? Oh, John is watching it. Right,
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Can you ask John John, if you can hear me, can you please tell me what you're thinking right now? Like, I need to hear.
Are you enjoying our
What
naughty
about the event?
session?
Our Triple X campaign?
Oh my god.
He gave a heart emoji.
I'm
said,
gonna
"I
take
like
that
when
as a
people
yes.
laugh."
What?
He said, "I like when people laugh."
Oh man.
I'm
You
dying.
guys are
This
laughing
is...
a lot. Yeah, we are.
Yeah,
'cause
I've been laughing a
everyone's
lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
ridiculous.
because this is funny. This has been a very funny session.
Can you imagine how this session would have went if Sean had actually shown up and it was like the grand like?
Oh my god, there'd be so
Inquisition?
much plot going on, and we'd be already
We
on the
probably would've
land,
gotten
hunting
This-
down the
This is
Orgirimono.
plot, sir.
No, sorry. I meant as in like there'd be like adventure and Orgirimono shit. Yes, yes. By that realm, guys, we should not have us talking to with the other members. We should just keep doing deep roleplay until they come back.
Honestly, I'm not even saying I'd.
Oh man. No, yeah, no, I do think it'd be good to eventually reach land and go do the Orgirimono stuff.
Nah. This is now. This. You know what? We needed a name
This
for the
is like, what is it,
campaign.
like,
We're
Love
renaming it
Boat
the
or
Sex
something?
Ship.
Like you're all
Yeah,
stuck on a
this is-
boat.
Wait, guys, the Love Boat! It's already a thing! We can just be the Love Boat!
Fuck yeah.
The Love Boat! It's wait, Jess, that's why you're getting demonetized, because occasionally I sing songs.
Yeah,
And
John
we're hearing-
said the Love Boat, and he said I beat Kyle to it. Please tell
Oh,
Kyle
no!
I beat him to it. Also, I said that too
Ah.
without looking at John. So and then
I didn't hear you, Jess.
Kyle immediately said it and thought he was
I
the best.
actually, I thought that Kyle was saying it in acknowledgement Jess had said it. I
Yeah.
thought he
Oh
was.
too.
no!
I thought he was reassuring Jess's
And then,
good,
no,
good
he
I
was
idea.
so
Sex
into
ship.
it, like he thought it was the best idea in the world that
No,
he
it
could
was.
come up
You
with.
said
and I'm
sex
like,
ship,
okay.
and I said Love Boat. I didn't hear
I
Jess say it.
said at the same time as I said sex. Jess said Love Boat.
Oh, that's why
And
I didn't hear it.
I immediately felt dwarfed that I came up with sex ship and she came up with love boat. I was immediately like, I have fallen.
Yes. And that's why when I said it, and I didn't realize Jess has already said it. Yes, gotcha. But Dalton, you're right. There's plot and there's plot. Yeah.
I think we'd eventually run out of plot unless we met other people, unless there was some real scummy shit going on.
What I would say is, I am surprised, Max, that like, and this is not a credit to you because I have loved what we've been doing. But like, if it would be easier if I were doing this, like if I had something, I would just be like, oh, you're attacked by a kraken, you're attacked by pirates, and I would just fake an attack, and then because all you have to do is look up stats real quick for monsters, and then it's easy. Improving relationships with people and doing like 4 to 6 hours of straight deep role play, I feel is like harder than coming up with a quick battle. But that's what I would have done if I was in this situation. So, yeah. So good on you, mate.
So I'll be honest, a lot of times I don't get a lot of the deep role play because just the campaigns I've been in have been about progressing and stuff, and we get very surface level shit, or they clean up some plot threads. But like, I love
Deep roleplay is the literal only reason I play D&D. Combat's fine. Plot is cool. Like, I think I have a pretty good here, but I'm really in it for the roleplay.
For real.
What I would say though is, Jess, is like if you look at like my Saturday campaign, I do rush moments sometimes, which I shouldn't, which you
I agree, Dalton.
But what I would comment on that too is that there have definitely been moments when you guys were traveling on the road and Andorra isn't really trying to talk to Hogswain, and Hogswain's not really trying to. There's a couple moments here or there where like Hogswain makes a mask for Pippin, or Pippin makes a horn for Hogswain.
Yeah,
there's a
I
couple
don't feel
of them.
like there's any hook into me doing that. Like, I don't know. There's just not as much interest in it. I think that it's cool to be able.
You don't
want to
make the party members your best friends and know everything about their lives and grow more intimate with them?
No, but I think that
like
also,
if I was Fenric, Fenric would be
the
asking
other person
questions.
has to say interesting things and know what they want to RP about and know themselves where stuff is going, so you can.
Yes, that's kind of my point, though. I feel like that's a common thing.
Which is nice with the DM because they have NPCs and they have an idea where their life is, and like they can bend it to make it seem more interesting, or they could bend it in a way that would make you upset so you can interact with them more, whereas like character
no one
player
tried to
wouldn't
fuck
necessarily do that.
Zephyros. No one tries to fuck anybody in my campaign.
Well,
your
excuse
campaign is
you, I do
boring.
believe I wanted an ogre wife and you wouldn't let
Oh
me.
yeah, no, I forgot. Actually, you did actually fuck that dragon lady. You fucked that dragonborn.
I did. That
you
was
did fuck
early
that
on.
dragonborn. I forgot.
My
You did fuck
true
the
love,
dragonborn.
I found my true love as a barmaid, and she was an ogre.
You tried to fuck the ogre, but you rolled really bad on your charisma, so I couldn't help that.
Yeah.
Guys, I gotta say, I think that Gray hit it out of the park tonight. I was a little nervous because I know she's relatively new to D&D.
Yeah.
And once the others didn't show up, I knew that this was not going to be a very plot-driven session.
Yeah.
I knew that there was not going to be any combat, and I knew it was going to be 100% role.
Yes.
And I know that roleplay can intimidate new characters.
Mm-hmm.
So I was a little nervous. I was like, I really don't want Gray to feel excluded. It's why I cut to Bunny a lot to make sure that she was able to actually play and didn't could get a good feel for what was going on. But she just fucking ran with it.
Yeah. And now this is on tape for posterity, so if she watches the tape back, she'll see your compliment.
There it is. No, I love Gray. Gray is fun.
Yeah.
You guys suck, though. You know?
Did we tell you?
We get into it.
I don't know if Jess told you. At one point, because she'd like seen you in Among Us and stuff, she's like, I don't know if I want to play with Max. He seems mean.
And I was like, no, Max is amazing. And she's like, I don't know.
Who was like that?
Greg.
Right.
You have a very commanding voice, but you're like the sweetest thing ever.
To be fair, I am a conniving bastard in Among Us.
Yes.
Like, I'm straight up the worst in Among Us. But nah, I'm a bro.
No, you're cool, Max.
I try. I do my best.
You're in my top 3 favorite DMs. I play 7 days a week, and you're in the top 3.
Jeez.
That's insulting.
Don't worry, Max. You're my favorite daddy.
I really appreciate it. But I never ever worry about how much someone enjoys me as a DM for two reasons. Number one, and this is the bigger of the two, is that DMing is subjective and people like to play certain ways and people like to DM certain ways. So when I don't mesh well with a player, it usually can boil down to we just like different play styles, and that's nothing wrong on either person's part. So it doesn't really, like, hearing someone say, "Oh, I don't like your style." I'm like, "Oh, I don't like
Well,
your
because some people they want to fight continuously, or they
Yeah.
want to progress.
Yeah,
in the
some people are all about the
campaign.
fighting. Some people don't like character death. I actually know a lot of people that don't like a character death, that will be upset if one of the characters dies. I am not one of those people. I'll kill you all on a whim. Fuck you guys.
I feel like as long as it's meaningful, if you just step on a snake and it die, that's very anticlimactic.
I don't even necessarily need it to be meaningful. I just need it to be. I'm not out to kill you guys, and I make pretty balanced encounters. If you die, that's not my fault.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, I had a slightly bigger hand than I usually with Sean's turtle character.
Honestly, he.
And Agios did get a freebie, but that's because we were in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, he was not gelling well with Remy, and she felt bad about doing it, but he was like very evil-ish.
Yeah,
I actually really liked Lyrex. Lyrex I had no
Yeah,
problem
he was
with.
good.
And then Syrup
I'm
was a
so
dick.
sad. Sean killed Lyrex. Like, that was
Yeah.
so tragic to me. I thought
Yeah.
Lyrex was awesome.
Yeah. And then Syrup was a dick.
Moo's a dick. Like,
And then
Lyrex
Moo's
was
kind of a
fucking
dick a little
awesome.
bit too. I'm hoping Moo will grow on the party, so I'm hoping that could be a thing. But it's really too
I
bad
don't
when he
trust
created
him at all. And
when he created
makes me-
Syrup, he also created another one in Jess's campaign, not campaign, sorry, one shot, and the name was Baby Eater, Babyiter, and it's like you can't make a hero in a heroes guild called Baby Eater, and he would talk about eating babies, and we're like, the guild would kick you out. The guild wouldn't let you stay in the Adventurers Hero Guild, like if you're trying to save people and trying to eat babies. It doesn't work. No, it doesn't mesh.
But what
So,
if
like-
it was baby evil creatures so that they don't grow large?
Lyrex also had a lot of room for growth within the Donzo ranks. Like, she had a dream of becoming a general one day and proving herself, you know? And she got a slight taste of it with Trancheuse. The 7 general weapons were not a part of the campaign before Lyrex. Just like pirates were not a part of the campaign before Bunny. I try really hard to make up things for people to do. Alex was not a part of the campaign before Moo.
Yes.
Like, I try really hard to incorporate people's characters to make it feel like they live in this world.
But I think that's actually kind of the problem with Moo now, because Sean has said that his problem with how that went down and between Andy and him or whatever, but in general, is by putting Alex in danger to begin with, and then by putting Alex in killing Alex, it puts Moo in a situation where, like, now he is anti the Adventurers Guild and now he is anti the party. So it puts, because of that whole thing, it's like it makes Moo feel important because he's got the stakes in Alex. But then with the way how things happened, it now makes this Moo's journey harder and more difficult because he's at odds with us to begin with, which could be an entertaining journey, but it also makes it hard for Sean as a player in that way. So
Remy
it's
just could not get around her head how he would sacrifice many other people's lives just the return of a dead body. Like, I know that she's important to him, but like I just could not wrap my head around that he would be willingly sacrifice all these lives for one person.
But I didn't know that reincarnation would purge her of, not reincarnation, resurrection, whatever it's called, would purge her of the element of the mechanical parts. Like, I think
To be fair,
yeah,
there is no true way of knowing that. True resurrection removes curses and illnesses and gives you back your limbs. What will happen to her doesn't really fall under those 3. And Mother Wendell
Yeah.
played it off really cool, but
Uh-huh.
she was not.
Okay. I mean, it kind of makes sense though, because if you're getting your organs back, they have to go somewhere. So if you're getting your eyes back, they have to push out the mechanical eyes. If you're getting your
Yes.
yeah. She has 4 eyes now. She has 2 mechanical eyes and 2 human eyes. But yeah. I'm really wondering what I'm going to do about the Kleina situation now. Because here's the thing, Kargar didn't know if he wanted a relationship or whatever, but now Kargar knows that she wants one, and so actually Kargar thinks right now that she wants to date his Echo. That's what Kargar's under the assumption right now. And
So dumb. So dumb.
I don't know if you know this, Jess, or Remy. Kargar has a -1 intelligence. He's an 8. So I don't know if you know that, but wait, why Dalton say my head?
I don't know yet. I'm waiting. I am extremely curious as to where that is leading.
Smooched her.
She smiles. Aw. By the way, my head. 1, 2 lips, 3, 13 cheeks, 13 through 20, nothing.
That was his mindset. Okay.
Oh, okay. And you
When
got
he said my head, he meant what was going on in
We
his
were
head.
literally like,
Okay.
what's up with your head? What's wrong with your head?
yeah, and you got
I
cheeks.
was so curious.
That's really
got
neat,
cheeks.
Dalton. Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, Dalton's a Chad.
Wish you had gotten 1 or 2, baby. No. She's
No, it's
having
good for
her
general
spring
progression.
awakening.
Slow progression is always the way.
Yeah.
Although I gotta admit, this is already going faster for Dalton than I thought it was.
Me and Gorham
Well, you
have
could
been
do-
like together
you could do a lot-
forever,
Fact, Dalton.
and we
Yeah.
finally
You-
got like a kiss on the lips, and we like made out tonight for the first time.
Daniel's there in like 1 week.
I know, because all the
you
bitches
can
won.
you can get a lot more done in text. In terms of like, you can plan out your moves. You know what I mean? You can...
Daniel is also the guy and made the.
That is true.
Gorm is very shy and
Yes.
was very nervous about
Yes.
making the.
Yes.
But now I
Which
made the
that's what I was
move.
gonna. That's what I was gonna say. About
I'm
the
just saying
captain.
you were making the first moves, Daniel.
That's what I was
I
saying
said
about.
you are the guy.
That's what I was saying about the Captain and Kleina thing, was because I think the Captain thing is going to push the Kleina Kargar thing either negative or in the right direction, because Kargar didn't want a relationship and Kargar wasn't really sure what was going on, and now this is going to force a conversation that Kargar might not have had otherwise.
I'm not gonna lie. What happens between Kleina is kind of very dependent on Bunny.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Why?
Bunny has just out of nowhere become an awkward friend force to Kleina that she now kind of just, I don't know if trusts is the right word. The way Bunny handled the situation just clicked with Kleina.
But Bunny's also friends with Kargar.
Yeah, kind of, a
And-
little bit. Not really.
Yeah. What, she came and tried to help him with the whole not getting laid thing, and they had a psychic connection. They talked, and they have a similar
Okay,
history.
but
And
what is the chance that was taken out, and she was doing that for Kleina as opposed to trying to help you?
that's fair.
I don't know. I'm just saying it's possible.
Yeah, that's fair. But
But also just the way the whole situation went down, where she kind of knocked and then barged into the room, and what she said, just for some reason, I guess me, Max Faye, it just really clicked with me, and which means it really clicked with Kleina.
I offered
but in like a
food
friend way.
and girl
But in a
talk and
friend way.
explosions.
In a girl, like a friend who's a girl way.
Yeah, I did offer before to help her if she wanted help, even before shit went down.
You were helpful. You will be friends with Kleina as well. Just not. I'm getting the feeling that Kleina and Bunny are going to evolve into besties.
Or
Can't believe
best.
Bunny. I can't
They're,
believe. I can't believe that Alkar fucks a captain and now Kargar's losing a friend. It's like, God damn it.
that's not necessarily true.
But I kind
Hey,
of thought I didn't want a relationship. I thought Kargar and Kleina could have been besties, and then Bunny is ruining that. Kargar and Bunny both ruined it in different ways.
To be fair, Kleina was definitely
What? Kleina was what?
fishing for some gold. She wasn't looking for the silver medal.
Yeah, well, I wasn't. I wasn't. I don't know.
We'll see what happens.
Kyle's
It
like,
really is.
I don't want a romance.
is
And now
so
he's like, someone
cute.
else is gonna take my romance partner.
No, that's not even it. That's not even it. I'm more worried in general about Bunny taking my place even as best friend. Like, I wanted
How is
Kargar
she
to
your
have.
best friend? If you weren't gonna F her, she wasn't gonna be friends with you, probably.
Oh, you don't think Kleina would have been friends with me?
I think she would have been
Oh.
hopeful for something more, and when that didn't happen, she'd be really disappointed.
Oh. Kyle's very disappointed. Kyle's very disappointed by that. Like, Kargar was riding that line where he wasn't sure what he wanted, but I kind of thought that Kleina was all like she knows Kargar's awkward, and she knows that Kargar doesn't know what's going on, and so I kind of thought that she would be okay with being friends with him if that's what he wanted. You know what I mean? Like, but
Maybe. But you can only stick around a guy you like for so long when you know nothing's going to happen and not be, like, heartbroken.
oh, why can't you? I don't know. I guess that's a real world question. I would imagine you should just be able to be like people are friends with their exes and stuff.
until
But
you
That's
move
okay,
on.
but that's person to person. Not every
Exactly.
person is
Exactly.
like that.
I think you'd
Yes,
have
that
to
is
move
true.
on before she'd be able to
And
necessarily do
I am not going to tell you anything. I am not saying that Kleina is now a friend. I am not saying that Kleina still wants to be a lover. You are going to go on this Kleina journey on
Yes.
your own with Bunny, and we'll see how it unfolds.
No, that's
I'm
fair.
making
I think that's the problem, though, right there. I wanted to go on that journey and find out what that was going to be between me and Kleina, and find out what that journey was going to be. I don't want Bunny to be an introvert. She can go get her own relationship.
Sometimes real life happens.
Bunny can go
Pull
date
up your
Lucifer or something.
big boy
Like,
tentacles and figure out what you want before the fish swims away into the sea. Oh no.
well, you have a +2 though, so if you wanted a total 50-50, you'd have to make it
Kyle, no
9
one
and up.
cares about what you're saying. We're watching a touching moment. You're like, actually, I'm the number.
They were doing the
5.
stats first. I'm just commenting on the stats. I'm assuming when you said 11 and up, you already were encountering the 2, so that makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, it's 11. 11 up was meant to be the DC takes
Yes.
the mods into account.
Yes, I got that after I said it. Yeah.
Hence why I asked, what was the DC?
Oh, okay. I didn't even see you say that. Yeah.
Oy vey.
I don't know though. I don't think Bunny's personality and Kleina's personality will gel over the long run.
You know, honestly, sometimes opposites really do. Especially in my experience in Girlfriend.
That's true. You
I
gotta
know
have
a
the
lot
quiet
of-
friend who silently backs up the loud obnoxious one. The loud obnoxious one gets into fights for the quiet one.
You have like the nerdy and popular combo. Like, I feel like it, and I'm not trying to make any broad statements, but I'm making broad statements, so there's that. But I feel like I very commonly have met girls that are best friends that are very opposite. and that helps their friendship, and they help grow each other and find a median ground. Like it's a smart dynamic.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
I'm also in my
Nah.
friendships. I'm kind of like the mama bear, where I'm quiet or whatever, and I help take care of anyone. And if anyone like says anything or does anything that I don't like to my friends, I like terrorize.
Predacons terrorize.
It was really funny. I have a friend who I was playing.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Oh, I have a friend who I was telling about this campaign because I love this campaign, and I love talking about D&D. So I was telling him he was Liss's. Remember how I said Liss was in 2 campaigns to start?
Mm-hmm.
The first one didn't really count, and the second one was where she got to flourish, but it got cut short.
Yeah.
Let me check what armor she is wearing.
Also, imagine what would have happened if I wasn't like, I think she's cool. I'm gonna try to be your friend, and Dalton didn't. Come.
Medium armor, Dalton. On the heavier side, for sure. But anyway, so I was telling him about it. Now, this friend of mine is was in that original Lizella campaign. And I was telling him about Lizella and Dalton, how I thought there was a romance blooming. And the fun thing about that is, in the Lizella campaign, Lizella's first iteration in that campaign was very pro-dragon. She believed all dragons deserved a chance at redemption. Like, she was very much in it for every dragon. The other character was very much like Dalton. He had his home village destroyed by a dragon, and he was one of the only survivors. But he took it out on all dragons. He hated all dragons. So we were polar opposites. He was also a con artist and like not like a thief, but like a gambler type con artist deal, you know. And I was a very holy, wasn't about it. So we were just such complete opposites that like hated each other from day one. And then the party got split up a few weeks later, and out of sheer circumstance, the 2 of us went on one path and the rest of the party went on the other path, and we fought for our lives together and barely made it out. And it started this friendship, and we were slowly but steadily blooming it into a romance. And then the campaign ended abruptly, horribly. It's terrible. We will never have such natural, unplanned chemistry again. Like, it was godly. And I was telling him about Lizella and Daniel, and he went, "What, you're fucking cheating on me, dude?" And I was like,
Amazing.
Exactly. That's the same with Kargar. It's the same thing. It doesn't count as cheating.
Okay.
"Oh, but it's just, oh boy."
Oh no. Oh no 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 no.
He drops her.
Number.
You can drag her.
Oh no, Daniel. Remy wakes up, hears this, helps drag her to her room.
That's not as romantic.
You can't undress a lady while she's sleeping?
Sorry, see, now, I don't know if I'd call that undressing. Armor. She's wearing complete clothes underneath.
Yeah, agreed.
It would be like your friend falls asleep on the floor and you take off her jacket.
Yeah, and her shoes.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
She does, Dalton, she does wear clothes underneath. But that is a fair question.
Also, you have to come back for her armor because she'd definitely be pissed if you just left it and someone took it.
Yeah, but he can definitely carry both things. It's just with that literal, like the DC was only 7, it wasn't meant to be hard, and he just got a 3.
Oh, Dalton was meant to be hard.
Yeah,
sorry,
I
Daniel,
absolutely.
Daniel.
Dalton, do you ever
Alright.
roll higher than like a 5,
Um,
dude?
Dalton, you do that. Daniel is not strong. I agree.
Yeah.
So you take off her armor. It takes about 10 minutes. You carry her to her room. You put her down. You go back. You get her armor. You put it in her room. Now you have a sleeping Liss in her bed. Armor properly with her. What do you do?
Milady, may I doff your armor?
You're gonna put on her armor and prance around? Get out of
That's
here.
Don. Don means to put it on. Doff means to take it off.
Take photographs.
Invite all
Look
my
at
friends
this
over.
photograph.
Kargar's like almost about to send Barkar over to Kleina's room. Which would not be a good
Wow.
idea. That would not be a good idea.
Nope.
Really bad. As a matter of fact, I might even go on record and say that would be the worst idea that Kargar has had all
But
sex.
Barkgar is
Yeah.
not. But Barkgar is not Altgar. They are two different.
Whoa. Kyle, I don't know how to drill this into your head. They're all you.
They're different
They're-
universes.
They're all
Different
yeah,
universes.
different universes, but they're all you, man. Think of the Arrowverse, bro. Like, think of the Arrowverse. Think
Yeah.
of how Black Siren grows into Laurel.
I mean, that
And
is
think about
true.
her relationship with her then father, then
but-
sister,
but-
then ex-lover.
But would we send the Flash to jail because evil Flash did something? No.
Well, Reverse Flash is not Flash from another
Oh,
universe.
No. The other one was though. The one that was
You're talking about
doppelganger.
Savitar? Actually,
Savitar,
yeah,
yes, Savitar.
is that
You would
not from
never
another?
put Barry Allen in jail because of something Savitar did.
Yeah, I would, because that's not from another universe. That's Barry Allen. Different
But they had
time
different-
in the.
Yeah, but they had different experiences. If you clone me and the clone gets tortured and becomes a serial killer, I'm
Okay,
not a serial
I-
killer.
That's not a clone. That's the same fucking person.
So is Savitar. Savitar is a time clone. That's why I was using that reference. But yeah, Savitar had a tortured, weird thing going on, and so like he's mentally ill. He's mentally unstable. But Barry Allen isn't. So you can't punish Barry Allen for Savitar's crimes.
Or counter argument, you can.
Or you can. Do you know in DC, do you know the like how Superman is Overlord and like those things, the crime syndicate instead of the Justice League?
Yes.
Okay. So you would not punish if they came to our Earth and
Okay.
Overlord fucked Lois Lane. That would not count. Like,
Day 3 or counter argument. It's 2 a.m. Up to you guys. We can hop off, or we can go to.
Answer my Overlord question first.
I think that we should probably hop off because
Yeah,
I mean
that's
we
fine.
can keep doing this and this is fun, but I think it's better with more people. And
Yeah.
I mean, well, I don't disagree. What we're doing has nothing to do with the other people, which is why I don't mind doing. Like you figuring out the only person that's struggling that would struggle I'd struggle with here is Kargar,
Yep.
because now Bunny is kind of invested in the Clinus.
Well, no,
But
Kargar is also invested in Kleina, but I don't want to go and mess her up.
No,
and
but
I
that's
also, yeah.
what I'm saying is
Oh, yeah.
continuing your plot without Bunny is awkward.
Okay.
Continuing Remy's without the other party is fine. Continuing Daniel's without the other party is fine. But you specifically without Gray is a little weird.
I will say here though that Bunny definitely interacted with Kleina, but then so did Remy, and Daniel tried, but it didn't work. But Remy,
Well,
I think,
Daniel
had just as much of a thing as Bunny did.
Daniel wasn't necessarily trying to interact with Bunny.
No,
He
yeah,
went
Daniel
for-
doesn't count. Yes.
or he went with a different I meant to say Kleina. He went with
Yeah.
a different purpose and then said, "Hey, if you need me, I'm here."
Agreed. But Remy
Remy-
had tried to,
Remy
yeah.
definitely connected with Kleina, and I'm not trying to downplay that. It's just again, Kleina felt more moved by Bunny.
Okay. Okay.
But having said that, you're right. We shouldn't continue the Kleina situation without Remy as well.
Yes.
That is
That's my point. Is I don't think Kargar really has anything necessarily for day 3, except for Kleina and like maybe more roleplay with Gray and Bunny or like Lucifer or whatever. But yeah, without other players, I don't think.
Maybe.
Yeah. I guess I could talk to Gorm, but I don't know what I have in common with Gorm. I need Remy to tell me that I need
All right.
Remy to tell Kargar that Gorm likes board games. That's
Oh,
what I need Remy to tell me. What?
Daniel is all antsy in his pantsy for day 3. He wants to.
well, let's
Situation
I'm
go
okay
on-
with day 3.
So we will start with Daniel.
for
Daniel,
it.
you wake up the next morning, and let's keep in mind that you're up before pretty much everyone else, except for the night crew.
We could also meet other characters on the boat, I guess, if we really pressed it.
Now, to be fair, I will not. That is 100% allowed. But other than Bunny and the captain, no other character on the boat matters at all. Now, hold on. I literally have bookmarked, because you guys do this to me all the time,
Yeah.
an NPC generator. And I will pull everything out of my ass.
Mhm.
And I'm completely fine doing it. I'm just none of them are intentionally.
Yes.
If we talk
I
to them
would-
enough
I
and
would
make them
love-
important, can you make
Exactly.
them important?
I would love to talk to an NPC so much we make them a main character.
I
think
mean,
that would be
yeah,
hilarious.
To be fair, that's kind of what happened with Kleina and Luzella and Gorm and
Oh,
Lisa.
No, sorry.
You guys
I meant
that
a
with-
completely random one you're pulling out of your
but-
ass completely.
Yes, that's fair. But other than the fact that I had to make those characters for continuity's sake, that's
Yeah.
no different than the fact that you guys have befriended 3 of the Varnermen and ignored the rest.
Yes.
Just by innately communicating repeatedly with a character and befriending them, they would become an integral character. It's perfect example. John.
Mhm.
John started as a nobody that I pulled a name out of my ass, a story out of my ass.
Okay, so
that
John's
has
a good
become
example.
incredibly important in
Yes.
Agios' plot.
Yeah,
I
when
can
you
do that.
pulled John out of your ass, the other John was like, "Why is he using my name?"
I did not even know. What was it? Legend was named John? Is that who it was?
No, I was talking about the John from
John
the
John.
other John. Like,
Oh,
Kilrick John.
yeah, the one who's watching.
I think Legend is also named John, and I think he
Oh, I think
he
you're
also
right.
had the same reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. You're right. I didn't think about how John was that John was random, but yeah, that's what kind of thing I was talking about, where we pick a random shipmate and then become best friends with them. But you're right. That's what John did. Yeah.
It is an available thing that you can do.
I would love to make a best friend.
All right. Well, personally, I'm very antsy in my pantsy about. So I'm going to go ahead and type out right here. Zello wakes up and comes to the deck, and we will see what happens.
Oh yeah, I thought you and Daniel were typing this whole time while we were talking. I
Daniel
didn't realize that.
Daniel didn't do anything to like wake Lizella. He was just
Okay.
chilling until everyone woke up.
Gotcha.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so yeah, I will pull up my NPC generator, and I will continue to multitask.
So Kargar is going to go to Remy first thing in the morning and just ask a question. 2 questions actually. One, do you think I should try to approach the captain when the client is not around, just to be like, hey, let's not like talk about that, like it was a one night stand with my echo, and let's not like talk it out? Or should I just like, it's probably assumed to be like a one night stand type thing, and I can just not talk to the captain about it, and he's probably not gonna.
I'm pretty sure that he's not looking for a relationship, my dude.
Well, no, but I'm more worried about he's gonna brag about it, be like, yeah, I fucked an ill with it, and Klein is gonna walk by and overhear it, and you know what I mean? I'm more like, I want him to keep it on the DL,
I mean, I guess you could, but from my perspective, I think it would better to leave it alone.
Okay, that's fair. Second question.
And if someone sees you seeking him out, rumors may spread.
Second question. Daniel once asked me if we were friends. We're friends, right?
Sane.
Remy?
Oh, I thought you were literally reacting. I thought you were asking Daniel.
No, I said Remy. Daniel once asked if me and him were friends. I'm going to now pose the same question to you.
Oh,
We're
I didn't
friends,
hear it
right?
That way.
Oh, sorry.
I was right.
Oh,
Jess.
Daniel's
I
not
thought you
here
were
right now. I'm talking to Remy.
conversation. Kargar, I think that we're very different, and that I think over time we could learn to be better friends, but I don't think we know enough about each other. I do trust you, and I would be open to friendship, but sometimes your naivety kind of turns me off.
I mean, you said we don't know each other. You want to know anything? I'll tell you anything. I'm an open book. I was an evil illithid, and I'm good
Sometimes
now,
you're
and I don't
too
remember my
much.
past. And, what?
Sometimes you're too much.
But you just told me you don't know enough about me.
I want a slow, gentle friendship over time. I don't want you to try to force me into friendship right away. I think it needs to
I don't want that either.
build
I don't want that either.
naturally. And I think sometimes you try way too hard.
I mean, I don't know how friendship works, so I guess that's true. So which I guess brings me to question 2, which maybe I don't know the meaning of the word inappropriate, so I'm just gonna say the second question. Uh, uh, you're like procreating or like you no, that's the wrong word. You are special friends with Gorm, right?
Yes. Gorm and
Cool.
I care for each other deeply, and we're
Yes.
building towards a relationship.
Oh, I don't need the procreation talk. I had the talk yesterday with Bunny, and actually you were there, weren't you? We had the talk yesterday. Yeah. I remember.
I wasn't going to talk about procreation, so if you could let me finish my sentences before you talked over me, I'd be really grateful.
Okay.
Um, we're building a relationship where
Mhm.
hopefully we will be the most important people to one another. And that would be a very different relationship that you and I would have.
Oh, of course. What I was going to say though was, as I become friends with you, could I become friends with Gorm?
I think that depends on you, honestly. Gorm and I are not the same person, and we have different likes and dislikes. Yes, we have some things the same. Like, we both enjoy, games and board games and training. But,
Wait, I'm sorry. Do you like games? Does Gorm like games?
yeah.
You never play games with me.
Well, to be honest, Kargar, I'm not around you that much.
Have I ever asked you to play games? And Kargar like searches his memory
Not with
because
me.
he's asked a variety of people to play cards and stuff with him, and he's like, have I ever asked Remy to play cards?
You've never asked me. Not while I was there.
But you're right. You're not around that often. That's true. That's true. On the off time, you're not around that often. That's a good point.
And I say, we don't have a lot of downtime, and honestly, when we do, I try to spend time with Gorm because there are often long stretches of time when we're not together. So
Yeah.
I try to spend special time with him. If you would like to try to be friends, I think that maybe you should approach him and try and start up a conversation. And, if you do like games, maybe you can talk to him about that, and that'll give
That sounds
you
good.
something in common. But don't try
Do you
too
think
hard. Don't push it.
Do you think the three of us could play games?
I think that it might be a good idea, but I would like you to get a little bit more friendly with Gorm first because I don't want to force him into a situation where he feels uncomfortable.
Okay, good point. I'm gonna go find Gorm.
Okay.
All right, you walk up to Gorm.
I mean, yeah. So, I go. Well, that one was about me. Jess, do you want to do anything first
No, go ahead.
before I do a second thing? Okay. So I go find Gorm. Where is he?
I mean, on deck.
Cool. I go up to deck, and I'm like, "Hey, Gorm.
Oh, hey, Kargar, what's up?
Hey, I'm okay. I have there's some messed up stuff from yesterday, but how are
What
you?
do you mean?
That's a long story. Maybe we'll get into that. How are you?
I'm fine, but what did you do?
Cool.
Is everything
I-
okay?
I don't know.
I definitely had told Gorm, remember?
Oh, Gorm already knows?
Oh,
Okay,
you would
yeah.
have told Gorm?
Yeah, I had told him before I went down to see, what's her name?
Kleina.
Kleina.
Okay.
But
I remember you
Kargar
telling
doesn't
that. I
know.
don't. Okay, that's fine. So Gorm wouldn't react that way. He'd say, yeah, yep.
Yeah, I don't.
You are in deep shit, man.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, and I didn't know it was bad, and I thought it was obviously if okay, that's not why I'm here, but we'll delve into that for a second.
He gets really Gaston-y for a moment, and he just puts his arm around you, and he goes, "Let me about the ways of the."
Yes, please, Gorm, yes, please. No one drinks like. See, Gorm doesn't work though. Gorm only has one syllable. I need 2 syllables.
So Gorm basically tries to explain to you that in a woman's eyes, the fact that you would a woman wants all of your affection and attention. Being intimate in any form with anyone else is a sin to a woman. They want to be your exclusive focus. even though it wasn't, he says, even though it wasn't you performing the deed by technicality,
Mhm.
it was a way for you to enable the experience within your own life, which is enough to drive a woman over the edge if she's interested.
But I didn't know that she was interested.
Yes, that is because you are a fool.
I thought we were becoming friends. Like, I'm friends with Remy.
Yes,
I'm friends
yes,
with
that is
you.
because you are a fool.
Does Gorm actually call me a fool?
He said exactly what
Oh
I
my
said.
gosh. I mean, yes, no, I know I am. I'm so dumb. I was way smarter when I was with the hive mind. I mean, mind you, I was evil, but I was like a fucking genius. I was a savant when I was in the hive mind, let me tell you. I'm fucking dumb now. Admittedly, Gorm. Uh, but yeah, I've just never had friends before, and like the party were my first friends, and like the Adventurers Guild were my second friends, and like and then like yeah, so I think Lizella was like one of my first friends outside of the party, and so I just thought we were going down the friend track. Like, I'm not trying to date Remy, you are, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to date Moo, you know what I mean? Like, Moo's not part of
Listen,
the party back. I'm not
this
trying to
is
date
this is
Agios.
very simple. It's at the end of the day, women aren't complicated.
Okay.
Here's what you need to do. You go to her when she's available. You don't
Okay.
approach her while she's locked up in her room.
Okay.
Next time you see her casually on the deck, you approach
Okay.
in a very calm tone.
Okay.
And
Okay.
you say, "Hey, I've come to realize that some of my actions may have hurt you,
Mhm.
and I'm sorry for that." You lead with that. That's the first thing you say.
Okay.
And then you follow up with, "I was unable to pick up on your interest in me,
Yes.
and I'm sorry to say that I do not share that interest. I did not
Yeah,
mean."
I might share that interest. I don't know, Gorm. I didn't know in the moment that the interest was even there. I've never even considered that kind of.
I
But
mean, you,
the
listen,
thing with the
you
no,
can't
no,
toy
sir,
with a
sir.
girl's
No,
feelings.
I'm not trying to. This is between me and you, Gorm. So Gorm, the tentacle thing that happened. That I'm assuming Remy told you about the tentacle thing. Uh, the captain, the tentacles. That was the first thing I'd ever like. He was so direct. And like so, and obviously I didn't pick up any of the past thing that with Kleina. So the tentacle thing was the first offer I got. So I took what was on the table because I
Listen,
didn't know
this
any
is
better.
very simple.
But
Are you interested in Kleina or not?
I mean, can't we just like can't in a hypothetical world? Can't I just be friends with her and see where it goes? And if it blossoms into something, fine. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, can't we just?
Yes, but you can't be stringing her along.
No,
You
of
need to
course not.
tell her.
I wouldn't
You
even know how
tell
to
her
do
from
that,
the
Gorm.
start. You tell her what you do is you apologize. You
Uh-huh.
tell her that when you did what you did, you were not thinking about her and did not realize she had feelings for
Exactly.
you. And you tell her that for the moment, you would just like to be friends.
Unless, yes, then I add the unless. Is that
You don't, there's no unless. You
what?
just say, for the moment, let's be friends.
But then I feel like I don't want to keep. You're right. I don't want to like, string her along, but also I don't want to just cut the line and like complete. Like, sorry, cut the line's the wrong word. Wrong word. What I mean though is that who knows what the future brings? And I feel like the way you're putting it, I'm saying I do not want a future ever, and I don't
No,
know that.
first of all, what you say is for the moment. That
Okay.
is very indicative of
Okay.
what she wants is potentially possible, but
Okay.
it is not your current intent.
Okay.
This allows her to make the decision as to whether she wishes to be involved with you at all
Okay.
based on that kind of dynamic.
Okay. That's fair. Uh, but yeah, I don't. Yeah. Yeah.
Also, um on top of that, it stresses your stance while keeping her feelings in mind.
Okay. All right. Okay. I appreciate it, Gorm. That was one thing. What was cool? I had a question I wanted to ask. Trying to remember what it was. There was the game thing, but that's question 3. Question 2 was um shoot. Yeah, just as a summation on my part, why is there an initiative order?
Oh,
What is going on?
'cause
Is he just fighting right now?
Gorm and Lizella are gonna do a match.
Not Gorm. You mean Daniel
Yeah,
and Lizella.
Daniel. Sorry.
Okay. But okay, yeah. Gorm, I super appreciate this. I've never had like a mentor figure. I've never had. I mean, I guess there was the one time that Mulekarth did experiments on me, and I guess that would be. And then there's always the hive mind that ordered me around, but I was its slave. Point is, I've never had a heroic advice giver, or a romance or a friend advice giver, so I super appreciate it. And yeah, I guess like in my mind at the time, I didn't know. I don't know things. I don't know what people are doing. I just want friends, but I might want something in the future, so I don't know. But okay, thank you. I appreciate it. But here, I remember now. I talked myself into it. Remember it. Kleina knows. Gorm, I have a question I don't get. Klein, you might not know either because you're not inside her head. But Kleina knows that I'm awkward, and Kleina knows I'm dumb, and Kleina knows, like, and she likes me despite all this, right? But Kleina knows I don't get subtle shit. So if she never tells me straight up what she wants, and obviously she knows I'm not picking it up, I would think so, then I don't know. I guess I would think that she would be smart enough to know that I'm really dumb and therefore give me a little more headroom and a little more wiggle room because of how dumb I am and how smart she is. Does that make sense, Gorm?
No, she shouldn't have to compromise her because you're an idiot.
I mean, I guess, but she can't expect me to know something without telling me something if I'm dumb. Like, she's expecting me to pick up...
Welcome to the wide, wide world.
Yeah.
All right, Gorm.
Need you to be more observant, eh?
Wait 1 second. Kargar. Let's look at Kargar's insight and perception. Kargar's wisdom is also a -1. His insight is a +2, so that's fair. His perception is also a +2. Okay, so he is not as bad as insight and perception as I thought he would be. Because he does add his proficiency. He is proficient in insight and perception, despite his stupidness. All of his intelligence numbers are bad, investigation and such. He also has guys, Carter 2 charisma. This all makes so much sense. Gorm, sorry, I was talking about numbers for a second. It probably didn't make any sense to you. But Gorm, I just don't have any charisma, Gorm. I'm so bad at charisma. Okay, so Gorm, my other question that wasn't about this whole thing was, I guess you asked me how I was. How are you, Gorm?
Fine.
Cool.
I'm actually quite well, and he looks over Remy.
Looks over where?
At Remy.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Remy was telling me that you like games.
I love game.
So when I was separated from the hive, as I mentioned, I didn't have friends. I just had I summoned my Echo, but it's not like the super cool one. It's just like he's like a dude bro. He's like dude bro, totally tubular. Like he's like the '90s version. And I'm like, I had this guy, and me and him, we'd play cards together. The first game I ever learned was solitaire, so we'd both just play solitaire with separately, but with each other. And then I learned war, and I learned yeah. So I played games with him, but I really like games, and usually 2-player games because it was just me and Altgar here. But yeah, yeah. So games are cool.
Let's play some games, dude.
Yeah. Cool. I'd love that. I love that, Gorn. That's awesome. What's your favorite game?
I don't have a favorite game. I like all the games so
That's
fucking
cool.
much. I'll play whatever.
I have, and I think Kargar has a playing card set. So he would challenge Gorm to a game of 3 Dragon Ante.
All right, he plays. He beats your ass.
Yeah, of course. And he goes, "Oh, I mean that makes sense. I mean, I think you only won though because it was 1-on-1. Can we deal Altgar in next time and see if I stand a better chance?
Sure.
Then there's like a 3-way, and then like you got to take.
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
He beats
Uh,
your ass.
Both of us, me and Algar.
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna get a theme here. Gorm does not lose.
And then I'm like, can we get Remy in on this? And then it'll be like 3-on-1, and then see how that goes. I mean, clearly you're just so much better.
Sure.
Remy, Gorm calls you over to play cards with me, Algar, you, and Gorm. Yes, but Gorm is kicking our asses, and I need a third to help me, so that way it's like 3-on-1. So I just need to even the playing field a little bit. So just play a couple hands if you want. Yeah, but I can't get better unless I learn. I've never played this game before. Okay, Gorm, what are the tips for this game? Can Gorm give me some tips?
He does. Sure, he does that.
You have this detailed fucking chess match with Daniel. And
I know how to play chess.
And
I
you
don't
should
know how to
Google
play
the
it.
rules for 3. No kidding. Let's play Uno then. You know the rules for. I
Yes,
think
I can give you some tips. You can't stack draw 2.
No, you should always stack draw 2. You should
You,
stack draw 4.
that is not a fucking rule. Gorm
you
is
don't-
very adamant about
Wait, you don't play by the home rule that like draw 2 stack and draw 4 stack and stuff?
it. Gorm most certainly does not.
Oh, Gorm, do you not like home rules like across the board?
Nope.
What if it's a game that has like optional rules? Like Monopoly has like optional rules. Do you count those?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. If you look at the manual, it actually does have variants.
Name an example.
Free parking is a listed variant in the book.
Do you? Oh, you said popping flurry. Did you mean stunning strike, Daniel?
Landing on free parking.
Yeah, there you go. Free parking is a.
Hold
good
on a
example
second.
of,
Let me
like, a
deal
variant
with
rule
the actual D&D.
hey! You said before.
Okay, again stunning.
Sean
She does not pass the second. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh. Does Gorm play D&D because flanking is an optional rule that
So what it actually is that is not it was just a home rule that got adopted so fucking wildly that for so long
Yeah.
that they added it in. But it is not. It's not a real rule. It doesn't count.
Oh my gosh. So even if the company that makes the game embraces it, Gorm, you don't count it. That's hey man, I'm new to games, so I love it. I love it. That's fine, Gorm. Okay, I'm just happy to have someone to play with. Okay, no house rules. I get that. That's cool with me. That's fine. That makes sense. You're all about law and justice, and rules are just another form of law. That makes sense. That sticks with your character.
Indeed it does.
Now, what about this then, Gorm? There's this new game that's coming out called Monopoly Cheaters Edition. The game encourages you to cheat.
Absolutely not.
You ever heard of a game called Munchkin, Gorm? There's a card that says cheat on it, and it encourages you again to
I'm
cheat.
sorry. Falls down due to the stun? I'm a little confused,
I
Daniel.
think you mean prone, right?
Well, no, when were you stunned? Why are you?
Oh, she hits the okay.
I
Yeah,
come
she
back, I
falls
go
down.
up to Gorm and Kargar, and I said, I made cake. And I said, Kargar, I made you a brain cake. And I hand him a brain cake. And
Is it a cake that looks like brains, or does it have brains in it?
it has brains in it.
Remy!
So I took care of a rat problem. I figured that this would help you.
Can I eat this in front of you guys?
Sure. I hand Gorm a little cake that has like honey and vanilla in it.
Gorm, do you mind if I
Oh,
eat
and
this brain
she.
cake in
Okay,
front of you?
yeah. I'm with it now, Dalton. She misses her turn then because of stunning strike.
Gorm, do you mind if I eat this brain cake in front of you?
Not at all.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I eat the brain cake.
Do you like my honey cake, honey?
Tubular dude man Altgar is like, dude, bro, she made you a cake, and then he puts up a high five to high five you, Remy. Do you high five bro Altgar?
No.
Oh, you just leave him hanging? You just leave him hanging?
Yeah, I do.
But if you high five him, that could do 1 hit point of damage, and he could go away.
I'm gonna eat cake. I'm gonna feed Gorm cake.
Okay. Can we deal you in though? Can we deal you in?
No.
Playing some Uno. Playing some Uno.
I'm gonna watch.
Yeah.
Gorm destroy you.
He is. He's just gonna keep destroying me and my Echo. He destroys me twice every game.
Okay, so that turns the 14 to an 8. Yes.
Oh, Jess, we were discussing game rules. We were talking about like how some variant rules have become official, and Max was like, "Name one." John came into Discord, just to go free parking and then leave.
Sweet. Good job, John. Sorry, I was off making a genuine little cup of cake, so...
The 18 will hit. I'll add in that damage.
I think it's funny because in my head canon, Kellerick
So-
just like appears as a ghost sometimes, and like so Kellerick's spirit or like Kellerick's astral projection is just
Kellerick is not dead.
No, I changed it from ghost to astral projection. Kellerick's astral projection is here sometimes because he's a druid, so he could do astral projection as a druid. I think that's a thing. So we keep playing cards, and I want him to keep giving me tips. Now wait, Gorm, you yell Uno when you have 1 card. Do you yell 2 or Dose when you have 2 cards?
Why the fuck would I do that? I'm sorry, Daniel. It is turn, correct?
Doing combat and RPing at the same time, hard mode. Maybe we stop playing our game to watch them fight. And then we'll go back to it.
It's all turn, XD. Fuck that. I take on the hard mode.
I thought there wouldn't be any verbal. I thought the Daniel and the Zealot fight would all be in text.
Hard mode is just fun.
Hard mode is beast mode, baby. I'm not cold, but my nose is cold and my feet are cold. But the rest of me's hot. I don't get it. Am I a middle-aged woman? Am I going through friggin' hot flashes or something?
Daniel, she's gonna cast a spell called Circle of Power, and suddenly a circle of like light force emanates from her.
Remy.
Yeah.
I activate the mind link with you. Do you accept?
I look at Kargar and I'm like, Kargar, I'm right here.
Yeah, no, yeah. But you said that out loud? You just blew up my spot like that?
Yeah.
I still ping you again. I don't even respond verbally. I just ping you again.
I roll my eyes and I look up like, this is why. And I accept the link.
Cool. I just wanted to ask you. I didn't want to do it verbally because, I mean, I guess I could have done it verbally and it would have been more Kargar-ish, but I'm trying to take your advice. I wanted to just be like, Gorm, we're playing cards. Are we friends now? But you told me not to do that, so I'm taking your advice. So instead, I'm going to ask you, hey, Remy, me and Gorm are playing cards. Are we friends now?
I look at him and I say in my mind, it takes more than a simple one meeting or one playing to become friends. It happens slowly over time. So this is a good basis. If you immediately ask him if you're friends now, he's going to feel put off. So just enjoy your time together, and it'll slowly happen.
This is actually the third thing. He also gave me girl advice. We played a game. We ate cake together. And he's giving me game advice. That's like 4 things.
Yes, and they all happen today.
Yes.
And it takes many days to become friends slowly over time.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
And I say, I believe in you. You can do it.
Mm-hmm.
But it takes a while to become a true friendship. Otherwise,
yes.
it's just a surface friendship, and it can easily be broken. Don't you want to lay a strong foundation so you can have friendship for a long time?
Sure. What if I like hint at it, or like I look around the table and I'm like, "Boy, sure is nice having friends." Right?
I think
And
it
then
would
it's
be
like,
better to say, I'm really enjoying this game and I would be happy to do it again. I feel
okay,
like
that's good.
I would,
I like
you
that.
know.
I like that. I say that exactly word for word, verbatim out loud. I'm like, "This is fun. We should do this again sometime. I'm definitely gonna need some more lessons. Clearly, I don't have. I like games, but I'm not up to snuff."
I think that maybe in the future we could do that. What do you think, Gorm?
I'm happy to play games with you anytime, Cargo.
Yeah! And then Kargar does the thing in the movies where Kargar jumps in the air and freeze frames. You know what I mean? And like, credits roll. And like, no one else? Okay, cool. I thought that was
Nope,
good.
no one else.
I just stare at you and I was like, I told you to be cool about it, dude.
Yatta! Achievement unlocked. Character progression successful.
Minus level for overexcitement. Back to 0.
Hey, I don't know. I got Bunny as a friend. I got the captain as a friend.
You
Carter-
really are making
I-
big assumptions about
I-
Bunny.
I-
I
I-
really
I-
don't feel like Bunny is your friend.
No, but Kargar doesn't know. He has a negative charisma.
Carter, you have to
and-
understand that you don't make a friend in one day.
No, oh, sorry. Kyle is saying this is a joke. He's
Oh.
saying Kargar had a win. Gorm is a friend. Bunny's a friend. He did a backslide with Kleina, so that's a negative there. But and then the captain's now a friend. So Kargar made 3 new friends today and backslid with Kleina, so that's a negative. But that's 3 wins and 1 loss. And
Yup.
he's just gotta make Lizella and Lucifer a friend, and then he'll have all the important characters as friends. Oh, I guess I could add this. Hey, did you guys know that Lizella and Daniel, that you guys see they've been playing Dragon Chess?
Yeah. Dragon Chess is a cool game to watch, but I'm honestly not smart enough to remember the correct kind of moves.
Yeah, no, I couldn't play it. I did ask if I could try it, and she turned me down. I'll have to try Daniel at some
Did you
point.
ever try Baby Dragon's Checkers?
No, do you own that? Do you want to play that right now?
I think that's a great idea. I'll be a black dragon. Do you want to be the
Is
white
it- but-
dragon?
Is it only 2 player?
Yeah.
Ah, but then what about Algar and Gorm? Oh, you have 2 sets?
I looked at Gorm. Do you have a set of your own, Gorm?
Of course.
Okay, cool. So then I set up Altgar versus Gorm and Kargar versus Remy, and all 4 of us play Baby Dragon Checkers.
All right. Both of you guys roll flat 20s to wins and Gorm wins.
And Gorm wins. Just Gorm beats Altgar automatically. That's fair. And then I will roll a 20. You got a 4. I got a 5. Both really bad, but I just barely beat you.
And I'm like, oh, I'm off my game today. And then I wink at Gorm, like I did it on purpose.
I'm gonna roll insight, and okay, you should roll deception because that was a lie. You're gonna roll chess.
No, it wasn't a lie. I was off my game today.
No, but you said you let me. You winked at Gorm like you were letting me win.
So I can wink at Gorm if I want.
Max rules. Do you think that wink was a lie? Do you think that wink was a lie?
It is indeed implying a lie.
And I will roll insight.
-1 to deception. Let's go, baby. 6.
6. Let's see what my insight. My passive insight beats you. 1. It's a 12. But my regular insight, let's see. Yeah, I got it. I got a 13. So I know you didn't let me win. I know I won. I legit won. I know.
I never said that I did that.
Oh, that was good though.
Merely
Good
winking
game.
at my honey.
Uh-huh. How badly did Gorm beat Altgar?
I say, do you want to switch this time?
Terribly.
Yeah? Alright, we switch. Altgar takes on Remy, and I take on Gorm. I will
Jesus
roll for
Christ.
Altgar. You got a 3.
Remy, you lose.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Remy loses to Altgar automatically?
Oh, to Altgar. I thought Remy was playing Gorm.
No, Remy's playing Altgar, and Arm is playing Kargar.
Sorry, I'd gotten a 3 both times. I was like, what's going on? Oh, no, wait, I had gotten a 4.
Kargar got sorry, that's Altgar's. Altgar got an 11 to your 3, so you lose to Altgar as well. So Remy's now lost 2.
That's fine. Remy
And then
just
I'm assuming
staring at Gorm's
Gorm beats-
capable hands.
Gorm beats Kargar instantly?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that was so good. I didn't know you could get a pawn across the board to turn it into a queen. Then if you get it back across the board again, it turns into a wizard. And then if you get it across the board again, it turns into like an emperor. Like, oh my god.
That's not how this game is played at all.
No.
No, I'm saying that's what you just...
You weren't paying attention when I explained the rules, were you?
I mean, these are dragons. You start off with baby dragon eggs. Obviously, that's why it's called baby dragon checkers.
Well, no,
And
I
as
thought
you
your
cross
pawns...
to the other side, you grow up.
Yeah, your pawns turn into dragons.
Yeah, I don't know what you were talking about with the other things.
Well, because one side are the wizards and the other side are the dragons.
No, they're both dragons.
No? Oh! Gorm, I misunderstood completely. I thought you were the wizards and I was the dragons. I didn't know we were both dragons.
I was the dragons and you were the losing
Dragons. Gorm, has anyone ever beaten you at a game? And who?
I did that
Nobody.
one time.
Nobody.
What? I definitely did one time.
Slanesh,
Oh,
Lisa.
he kind of pauses. Yes.
Oh, you cut off.
Yeah.
He goes, yes. Remy beat me.
Was that a real beat or did you let her win?
No, that was a real beat.
Is he deceptioning me?
Yeah, he's rolling insight.
Remy's gonna squint at him and also roll an insight.
Go right ahead.
I got 12.
19.
You do not know. Oh my god, you barely know, Remy. He got an 8. He has a +0 and I nat 18. Oh, wait a second. Oh, hold on. I rolled.
You rolled
Nobody knows. 8.
Wait, you roll with advantage? Is that what you said?
No, I rolled under Lizella instead of Gorm because I had Lizella's page open. So I
Yeah.
went back to Gorm and rolled with Gorm. Like, wait, Gorm has a bonus perception. He's
Okay.
a charisma guy.
Gotcha.
So nope. As far as you know, Remy, you have fairly.
So Gorm, by process, I'm dumb, right? But follow my thinking. Remy beat you, right?
Yes.
I've now beaten Remy twice. So I've beaten you.
No.
No?
No.
No?
Let me think of that.
If a champion of like a tournament wins a tournament and they're the champion, and you fight that champion, are you better than the champion of that tournament?
Not necessarily. However, I could, even if I were to say I'm better than, I with no certainty could say I have beaten them. Those are different statements. But also, I have just beaten you.
Yeah, I think we're stuck in some kind of paradox. Where
Also, Remy and I were playing a different game.
oh, what game was that?
Was it Monopoly you beat me in or Clue?
I think we're doing Clue.
It was called Mystery Unsolved in Waterdeep.
And it's like completely different game mechanics.
Completely different.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Cool. Okay, has anybody before Remy beaten you in a game?
No.
Huh. Slanesh, Lisa, like none of them,
I've
Vardaman?
actually never played a game with Slanesh or Lisa.
Do any of the other Vardaman like games?
Let me look. Varna.
Do you have lists of hobbies for the Vardaman?
I have a list of hobbies for every Varnerman, yeah.
Holy shit!
Dude, Lisa loves to cook.
Yeah, that's because she's in the group now. Like she's like officially in the party now. So that
No,
makes sense.
all of the Varnermen have preset hobbies that you guys are just slowly discovering as you get more.
Okay. So yeah, please look that up.
He has not played any of the other Varnermen.
Okay. All right. Oh, that'd be funny. Hey, we should get like a Senshi game night going, and then you should get a Varnerman game night going, and then at some point we could combine them and just have one huge game night.
Most of the Varnermen don't like playing, and he
That's
looks visibly
fair.
sad.
That's fair.
And say, well, this has been fun, but I'm going to take a walk around. I might want to do a little training if I can.
Okay.
Remy, training. What is, like, hear me out, trying to figure out a way to phrase this. Games are obviously for fun. Friendships for fun. Like, eating is pleasurable,
Can
but
you
also
sit
for
up
nourishment.
so we can actually see you, you lazy bum?
Oh, sure, sorry. But, like, our missions keep us strong. And, like, our adventures keep us strong.
Mm-hmm.
Does training have a benefit other than strength?
It does. There's different kinds of training. You can train your mind with tactics. You could do problem solving. You can increase your strength. You can increase your agility. Also, when you go through tough times with people, it brings you closer. When you train, you could also not only use it to strengthen your bond to help each other out, but also be a little bit competitive, and that competitive can push you past a point where you thought you couldn't go further.
Now, I guess I'm going to transition that to an out-of-character question. Max, I know, like, with some people's downtimes, like, oh, you can have alchemy kit or herbalism kit and then make potions or collect herbs or things like that. How does training downtime work in character, and does it unlock anything? Does it do anything? Like,
If you are looking for a specific ability, for example, Daniel trying to read people's ki, training could work towards that ability.
Okay.
As a general rule of thumb, Remy just saying she's going to go beat the shit out of cronies is not going to grant her anything new.
Okay.
If you have a specific goal in mind, we could try and work towards it. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, no.
Okay.
I feel like I should get a bonus to either like charisma or something for being so good and letting them constantly beat me up so I could teach them stuff.
I'm going to run to the bathroom and I will think on training while I'm there.
I feel like I should get a charisma bonus for that. So Remy would like to walk around, maybe go train.
I mean, yeah. I assumed you were just going to train. Is there doing well training? I mean, I just kind of figured beating up, you know.
I guess want to meet people on the boat since we're on there together. See if there's anybody I don't know that I could befriend, or you know.
Okay. I mean, there absolutely are. But I don't think I'm looking to develop a whole new character at 2:45 a.m. So I might call it a night.
I see.
Upon completion of Daniel and Lizella dealing with their thing, I feel like it's kind of natural because you and Gorm and Kargar dealt with your thing, and I'm kind of getting the feeling, although I'm certain, that when we start up next week, we will begin with Bunny talking to Kleina.
Okay. Maybe you should have given her a stunning smile, Daniel. Kyle, I can't finish my last bite of cake. Do you want it?
I want it.
Come here, honey. I'll give you some cake.
Damn, I'm hungry as shit.
You get trash too. Thank you. Sitting here struggling to finish it, and I'm like, why am I doing this to myself?
You know what I realized too? Not only did I mess up like the whole friendship or relationship thing with Kleina was also going to help me do sorcery shit.
There's still a chance. So Max said that once Daniel wrapped up his stuff, he was probably going to call it a night.
No, that's fair. I was pretty done too.
Because he didn't want to make me a new best friend.
No, we're gonna do one more role play where we just make Max invent a character right now. Me and
See,
Jess
she
are...
was going to do that, and that's when
Yeah.
I said I can't do that.
But that means we have to wait a whole week, if not more.
And I doubt if the real group's there, we won't be asking random NPCs questions. We will actually.
Why not?
I know, I feel like he's
Fuck the
pushing me
group.
off.
Because I would think we'd actually do some elf or Origiri Mono stuff or something.
What the fuck's an Uragiri Mono? Besides, you guys have plenty of stuff to do before you encounter the
Yeah. That's just what I call plot stuff. Like everything plot is Origiri Mono. Like that is just what I call it.
We're living. That's the plot, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta protect my gourmet poo. Because we're gonna have that new tribe and have some chitlin. And Daniel and Lizella are gonna come live there. We're all gonna live happily ever after.
No one's gonna die or get killed.
No.
except for maybe Moo.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that.
Oh, what class is John again?
Cleric.
Okay. You know what would be really cool? If
What?
Agios died for a second time, and John was the one who brought him back. It'd be really good for their relationship.
I want Lizella to just pick up Daniel this time.
She is also not strong.
Oh.
You know what's really funny is that
She is very dexterous.
if everybody wasn't flirting with other people on the ship around me, I don't think Hargar would have taken the captain up on that. Like, I think it was like
everybody else is doing stuff.
Dude, it's the power of the love boat.
Also, if fucking Sean, Andy, or Deacon had been here tonight, well, especially Sean, if Sean had been here tonight, I wouldn't have slept with the captain at all.
I don't know about that. I have no idea what would have happened with Sean.
At least you're admitting now that it was truly you. So.
Well, no, Kyle. I'm not saying Kargar. Kyle. Kyle made the decision, and Kyle made the wrong decision for the plot. Ugh. I thought I found a loophole. I really thought the Echo was a loophole because I knew Kargar sleeping with him would be a mistake for the plot. I thought the Echo would be a great loophole.
To be fair, Kleina could die tomorrow and it would not really affect the plot. Kleina is not integral.
I know, but for Kargar's like friend plot, I mean, like.
Oh
his
yeah,
emotional growth.
it would be a sad time.
Yes. I think what Kargar needs to do is fix things with Kleina, and then if Bunny and Kleina's relationship is going to blossom, Kargar needs to insert himself into that, and that way they can be the three best friends, like on Three's Company.
Sure thing, Dalton. That's actually a very comfortable stopping.
You said sure thing right after I said that. I'm like, yes.
Thank you. I was not listening to you even one little bit.
Too late.
Bad
It's
jokes.
canon. It's canon.
What did you say?
I said as Bunny and Kleina's relationship blossoms, I just need to make it up to Kleina so I can be friends with her again, and then hope that I can blossom with both of them too, and the three of us can be the best friends together, and then it'll be like Three's Company.
That is completely 100% up to Bunny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, what a fun way to end
I
the
think
session. Daniel gets his little Lizella kiss.
I think Gray as a player is gonna fuck me over on purpose. I really, really think
I don't
so.
think she's gonna fuck you over on purpose. I think she just God.
She what?
I don't think as a player she's gonna fuck you over. I think as a character.
Yeah.
Like I don't think Gray has it out for Kyle. But I wouldn't be surprised if
I
Bunny
strongly
has it out
disagree,
for
good sir.
Clark.
This is the third campaign in a row I've played with her where she's fucked me over. So
To be fair, Gray plays with sass. Gray is us.
yeah. So in the Monday campaign, she plays Lilith, and Lilith doesn't like Frax. In the Sunday campaign, she plays as Persephone. Persephone doesn't like Oswald. Like this is now the third campaign where
What do you
Gray's
think the
character
common thread
is
is?
fucking
Is
over
it your
Kargar.
character's
Fucking over
ability to
Kyle.
socialize?
Wait, what'd you say?
Jesus Christ.
What'd you say, Jess?
I said, do you think there's a trend? Is it your character's ability to socialize?
No, it says she comes in antagonistically towards my characters every single time. I just want to be friends with everybody.
Let's see. Oswald definitely does not have any couth whatsoever. This character
Well, no.
doesn't have any couth.
Wait, no, they don't have couth, but they are honorable. Like Oswald was trying to save an old man when Gray was trying to murder him, and like in this one, Kargar is trying to make friends with people, and he does things the wrong way, but he is trying to make friends with people.
Do you remember that time that Oswald picked up a little old lady after she scared her to death and almost gave her a heart attack? And
Okay,
without
you
consent?
need to explain that. Max, there was an old woman who was trying to cross the street, and she was about to drop her groceries, and Kargar was like, I got that. But instead of just grabbing the groceries, he picked up the old lady and carried her across the street.
And then she had a heart
And
attack. She almost died.
She had a
We
heart
to
attack
revive
because
her.
I scared her, and she almost died, and we had to revive her. I thought I was helping her.
And then
Kargar's
he just kept aggressively trying to go near her and scaring the shit out of her, and like would not leave her alone, and was
in
trying to pick her
positive
up
ways.
again.
It was all. If anybody had rolled insight, you would have seen only positivity.
That little old lady did not like you, dude.
So anywho, on to important matters. Jess and Kyle.
Yeah.
Because I am dating the most angelic human known to man, she's very understanding of the concept of I want more D&D. And
Okay.
she is 100%